I just had a bunch of pretty nice pancakes and some eggs. That was nice. I made the correct decision of eating before the stream. That way I wouldn't have to stop in like 3 hours to go eat food. Bold strategy. So yeah, we're going to continue this. Started this yesterday, and if you ignore the fact that 2/3 of the stream had a weird brightness filter on OBS that made it appear slightly brighter than it should have and a bit washed out, I went pretty well. We killed King Slime and the Eye. We're at about 400 HP, I think. It was F in the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, G, G, fish. Fish. Fish blow. Huh. What do I want to do? Why did I have that brightness filter? So, I think the reason is... So, in OBS, there are a bunch of... Hey, Ameritron. I have a bunch of different captures. Most of them turned off. And usually, like, when I make a new game... For a while, whenever I made a new game, I would just make another capture. But then I started just changing the old captures to new games. Instead of just having a bunch of them flooding all over the place. And as part of that, I think I've removed the normal Terraria capture that I use and changed it to something else. And as a result, that means that it went back to an older Terraria capture. One that had... One from... Don't Produce Light. Which had brightness increase so that people on stream could see what was happening. I think. That's my guess. Okay, so what do I want to do at this point? I'd like to get set up to get vampire frogs, and... I mean, I could get obsidian armor. I prefer vampire frogs before going for that. Let me, we should go kill Skeletron for a bewitching table, too. There's Rainwolf, because sometimes you get pretty dark. The only situation I would see that happening is maybe when I was streaming Blueberry. The beginning is shaded is pretty dark, but I don't think I did that. Besides, I wasn't in that section for very long. Fiberglass pole. Let me make some sonar potions. Okay, if a blood moon happens, we are set to go fish up some vampire frogs. Oh, there were, pretty sure there was a floating island we had determined was off to the right. Let me get some rope. Go leave that. Need some help? What's up, Raitsuru? What do you need help with? So, between the Edo and Skeletron, which one gets me more stuff? I mean, Edo gets me obsidian armor. Skeletron gets me bewitching table. And there's also Queen Bee. Queen Bee gets me pygmy necklace, bee armor, and bees. Hornets. You're in a Mediumcore playthrough yourself, and I've through spawned playing as Ranger. Got any suggestions for armor and weapons? What difficulty are you on? Generally, as a Ranger, I would usually get either a gun, like a musket or an undertaker. If you're rich, then you get a mini shark, I guess. But or alternatively, master nor secret warp seed. Okay, I would say a gun from a Shadow Orb or Crimson Heart, or a decent tier bow, demon or tendon if you have Crimtane or Ebonite? With Frostburn arrows, that should be fine. And, I mean, Fossil Armor is the best you could get, but it's also a lot of work, and it's not that much different than just having a decent tier ore armor. I would just have a decent, should be considerably faster if I just made a platform. Ash to Skylake. Nothing too interesting. I'm just planning to fight Skeletron. I don't know. Any other things for Brain of Cthulhu? I think Phase 1 Brain of Cthulhu, good option is just Jester's arrows, or potentially Unholy arrows, with whatever the Eye of Cthulhu drops for ores, whether you're Corruption or Crimson. And then for Phase 2, I mean, if you can afford a Mini Shark, I think Mini Shark is pretty much your best option. Because the Mini Shark pretty much just perma unlocks the brain with no trouble whatsoever. But failing that, anything that attacks at a decent speed should be fine. Once you get past the brain's first phase, it's usually the difficult part of the fight. You just want something that can hit fast enough to stun it. There have always been two birds, Merly. Dryad. Staff of Rigor, it looks like. Okay, I don't need this to be too big. Like one more thing upward. I mean, I'm not going to be going much to the right because there's corruption over there. Same with the left. I'm going to hang on the right side of the arena, though, because the sandstorm might not end. Looks like there's a island above us, too. I could go up there. Look at her. Okay, let's see. Balloon could be nice. Stop it. Then we'll bring over area buffs. Head back home when we come here. Damn, that balloon sure is filled with helium. I'm gonna guess a Star Fury in here. Yeah, helium and hatred. Ah, balloon. Okay. That's decent. Let's prep to fight Skeletron. Let's see. Regeneration, we have well fed. Iron Skin needs iron. Do I have an Iron Skin potion? Storage? Hunter's fine, Net Owl's fine. I need Water Walking or Thorns. We decided to try 1 HP Medium Core a few weeks ago, and it's surprisingly not been too bad so far. Nice. Oh, hold on. Summoning potions exist. Summoning potions exist. I should probably, like, do that. Let me make a gold helmet. This off. That's fine. What else? Could reforge some stuff with the Tinkler. What is that house? That is Rainworld Hunter. That's good, that's good, that's fine. Let's get some defense. I don't think I'm gonna get much mileage out of damage or attack speed buffs this early in the game. So I'll go for, trying to get defense. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I will try to... Let me grab my pole, sonar potion, and some enchanted night crawlers. I will try to fish up a loudfish, before nighttime. This house of Slugcat, Rainworld Hunter. There we go. See if we can get a couple more. Go out here. I should probably go back around 3:30. You guys know what Stinger's for? I guess maybe a Beaminations. Went to Chimney Canopy as Hunter, you went from Sky Islands. Nice. How many cycles do you have left? Okay. Well, I'm glad I got at least the one for variegated Loudfish. Loudfish uses Moon Glow. Right? Like summoning potions? I think I had Moon Glow. Have a limited amount of cycles? Yes. The game outright tells you it now. They changed Hunter's description at some point to just tell you that you have a limited amount of cycles. Okay, well, I got one Loudfish. 3:30 is my cutoff time. One more catch. Okay, I got one Loudfish. Okay, rest this away. Builds potion. I'll put you away, put you away. Thank you. Campfire and Heart Lantern. Make campfires. Put down Heart Lanterns. Where's the Dryad? Two of these. Give me 4 dope blocks. And that's everything. And there should be a hot lantern over here, right? Okay. Let's see how it goes. Unless there's a blood moon tonight, in which case we bail on Skeletron and just go fish up a vampire fog. Because I would much rather have a vampire fog than a bewitching table. Doing this will also allow us to get the spinal tap. Might also be a Sky Island up there. Okay, hopefully the sandstorm ended by now. Not really any way for me to know that till we get there, but would be nice if it did. It doesn't look like it's a windy day anymore. I don't see any more balloon slimes, so that's promising. Okay, yeah, sandstorm's over. How many hours do I have in the game? About 4,500. Okay. And sunflower in here for a speed buff. You Flinxes want to actually, like, kill the eaters that are directly next to me? Be helpful. Okay. Yeah. Looks fine. I think I've got everything down. Just now. I'm gonna regen to full HP before the fight begins. I can't wait for these Flinxes to just not hit Skeletron. Okay, good luck, man. Flinxes, please. The hands, Flinxes. The hands. Hit the hands. Please. I'm not used to having to, manipulate my position, to keep these Flinxes close enough to actually hit him. Because the problem is if I, just move at a high speed, that's not the hand I'm tagging. This is the part of Summoner that I don't like, is just having, it's especially a problem early in the game. But, God, just having to rely on shitty minion AI. 1.4, fixed a lot of these issues by introducing new minions with good AI. But the Flinxes are not particularly good at tracking fast-moving enemies like Skeletron. Which is making it a little bit annoying sometimes. Like, oh, Flinxes, I want you to hit this hand. Okay, you want to hit that hand? Sure. It really just means, it's not super problematic. As you can see, he's dying without much issue. The main thing that it does is, forces me to be much more, intentional and deliberate with my movements. Because Skeletron moves, as a function of your speed. Do some counting. One, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, 21. I miscounted. He was in the wall. Fun fact, Skeletron will do 20 skulls if you killed both of his hands. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. God, I was miscounting that, so I wasn't paying much attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, I think I just can't count. No, you can stack summon tag damage. We might be just learning that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I might just not be able to count. But yeah, no. Summon tag damage stacks. It doesn't only apply one at a time. Rather, when each whip gets used, the problem is the leather whip's lack of range means I have to position myself a bit uncomfortably when trying to stack it there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But yeah, the buff applies for 3 seconds. Okay, he's dead. Make Skeletron despawn and go to the Dungeon Guardian. The Dungeon Guardian still spawn in the dungeon? Yes. Ooh, Skeletron hand. Better than Ruby? Ruby has more range. Skeletron hand's a little bit faster. Oh, fuck Skeletron hand. Why not? Yeah, I feel like that fight there is a good explanation of a concept, which is you'll notice that my HP went to a low value several times during the fight. That doesn't mean that I was close to dying, because I was intentionally putting myself in a risky position where I might get hit and I would lose HP. But losing HP doesn't bring me closer to dying, it's just expending a resource. And once I get to a low HP value, that just means I have to actually try to dodge him, as opposed to trying to put myself closer to him so I can whip him. How much is it for a Spinal Tap? Is it like 75 bones? It's some high number, but I think it's below 100. I would really like a Spinal Tap, though, because, the Leather Whip kind of sucks. It's 90? Okay. Mechanic, what are you doing? Hold on. Is she even in the dungeon? She's sitting outside the dungeon, isn't she? Why didn't I kill Eater of Worlds before Skeletron? I didn't feel like it. Okay, never mind. She's dead. I mean, I'm able to kill both of them, so I don't really... She respawned in exactly the same spot. It doesn't really make much difference to me which one I kill first. The same skeleton killed her? She's not a mechanic because she's intelligent. Over here. How many times have I died so far? Once, like, 5 minutes in. That's about it. It was a man-eater that I accidentally jumped into. Or didn't walk away from, I forget which. Okay. Now, it's very important for us to, get the slime down here. Because if we don't get the slime down here, it's going to show up for the rest of the game. And just be annoying. I'm intentionally playing quite a squishy class and playing fairly risky. In the hopes that that would, potentially cause me to die more, because that would actually make the game more interesting. That would be the mechanic, yeah. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, wait, oops. Forgot my terraria keybinds for a sec. Mechanic just casually walking on spikes. Literally everything in the game casually walks on spikes except for you. Like, what is wrong with my bones that I can't just walk on spikes? Why can everybody else do it? So what, 90 bones for this final tap? That's 68. And it's 35 bones for Skeletron Prime, I think. Was there anything that I want from, dungeon chests? Shadow Key's free gold. I wouldn't say no to a Cobalt Shield. I'm fond of it. Just because I don't like knockback. I think the fall damage, yeah. What's in here? Oh, Cobalt Shield. Okay. Alright. You guys want to actually come down here? Oh, interesting. Because minions count as projectiles, they break cracked dungeon brick. God, gotta love that whip noise. Okay. Is there anything else that I want from dungeon chests? I don't think there is. And we already have a Shadow Key. Too. Free gold? Yeah, but my inventory doesn't have a lot of space right now. I'll probably stick down here a little bit. Maybe get a backup Spinal Tap in case we die, since we're Mediumcore. But we already have enough bones for a backup Spinal Tap. Just about. free potions. It's not like potions are difficult to make. I'll open up some chests. Moon. I mean, worst case scenario, this is backup loot in case we die. We just look at it as the perspective of just getting things in case we die. God, everything, even on Master Mode, just feels like it does so little damage compared to, like, get fixed boy and whatnot for the Woody. You know, I do want an extra key to be able to open the, oh, there's a key. And there's a... the slime. The town slime. Because it's annoying having him just... Oh, wait, bewitching table. That's why we came here. It was to get a bewitching table. That's right. That was the entire reason that we fought Skeleton. Okay, well, mission accomplished. Where's the slime? Up above. No? Alright. Maybe an alchemy table? Yeah, I could grab one. Another Nazar. Your favorite class? Ranger. I'd see aim at him. What subclass of Ranger do I like most? Gun. Free mining potion's nice. It's an vanity slot. Okay, well, no sign of an alchemy table yet, but I'm sure we'll find one. There's also, I mean, there is a 0% chance that I foam for either a, either of the two biome keys that give summoning items. But, I mean, maybe we'll get one to drop. We've been on a pretty crazy luck streak so far this run. If I get one to drop, sure, I'd get it. Kitty Cat's nice, it's just... Kitty Cat's a... what, 1 in 2,500 drop? Oh, a tally cannon. Take it. So no sign of, alchemy table. I'd like to go do something else, but... you know, sunk costs and all that. Hey, Foxy. There's the desert chest. Oh, yeah, there he is, get him. Okay. I don't care if he dies. He's gonna stop showing up now. That's the important thing. I mean, we're getting goodie bags, if nothing else. Okay, what's in here? Aquaceptor. Or as I like to call it, like 2 gold. Let's see. Nazar can go in a vanity slot. And magic missile. More money. I would really quite like to, get out of here, but I don't want to leave without an alchemy table. Especially since we're playing Summoner and making summoning potions is likely. Reducing the amount of time I need to spend fishing for loudfish would really be nice. Was there? Yeah, there's an alchemy table. Okay, 2 spelunkies are nice. Let me put you in a vanity slot. Grab you and get out. Okay, now let's offload our inventory. Okay, get the bewitching table down. And do some inventory management. Let's see, compass. These potions away. You. Imp statue. We're not playing Get Fixed, boys, so it doesn't really matter. Let's go sell some of this stuff. Where's the Joblin? Okay. So 1 blue moon. Mediumcore Master, sell Aquaceptor. 2nd magic missile. I'll keep 1 magic missile and 1 blue moon. Actually, no, fuck magic missile. I'll keep 1 blue moon in case of death. I mean, bone gloves are a worst case scenario. It's just some extra damage. And sell 2 shadow keys. Okay, put 1 shadow key in here. Put my bombs in here. Mining helmet. Put a bone glove on. And root all the way. The tally counter. I could combine these. Where's my Tinkler's workshop? Where is my Tinkler's workshop? Oh, it's down here. Alright, Sandstorm. Skeletron relic down. I guess we go fight the Eater. Sure. Blue Moon can get away. Backup chest. Bone. Spinal Tap. That's right. Spinal Tap. 29 summon damage. Get an extra one just in case. Okay, let's put the leather whip away. Hopefully we won't need to use it anymore. And I will do a couple things. Firstly, I'll go make an obsidian shield. Just for some free extra defense and knockback immunity. Where's water? There. Looks like there's a pool that was next to a thing of lava, so it'll work out fine. And then I'll probably just go get my Heart Lantern back. Go back to where Skeletron was. And then just go fight the Eater. Yeah, there we go. There's some obsidian. I should get I want an imp staff and a molten pickaxe for a hard mode anvil at least. Okay, logical. So let's see. It's 20 for a skull. 20 for a pickaxe. 17 for an imp. 57? Okay. I'll take some extra for obsidian skin just in case. Okay. Obsidian skull. Warding obsidian shield. Probably make that swap. I don't need the extra double jump. Okay, and then we put the rest of this away. Obsidian in here. These in here. Grass seeds can just go in the trash. The whipping shall continue until morale improves. Okay. You here. I'll take the menacing. Violent, hard, intrepid. I'll take scouting, why not? Open shadow chests. I'd rather kill the eater first. That way we can get a pickaxe to mine hellstone while we're down there. Takes fewer trips. Okay, well, eater. Eater. Iron skin potion. Night owl, I guess. Make a hunter potion, helps out with the eater a lot. Regeneration. Oh, right, I have my alchemy table now. Right. Do I have my alchemy table? Did I leave the alchemy table in the dungeon? I sell the alchemy table. Have I tried programming? I'm not interested in programming. Okay. I think I didn't pick up the alchemy table. I think it's just sitting on the ground dropped. Let me go run back and grab that. Did I get an ocean pylon? It's a gym. I take this while I'm here. Okay, we should. I don't think it was very far from the entrance that the alchemy table was. And the eater, whip stacking does basically nothing against the eater, so probably just use the spinal tap. Ooh, combat match. Some free money. Can I get there from here? was right over here. I think. Okay. It was somewhere over here. Okay, well, there's an alchemy table. Yeah, I think I just didn't break the alchemy table. I think I just completely forgot that it existed. Okay. Now let's go back. I don't need to worry about catching a loudfish for, It's fine? Yeah, this is fine. There are new timer lengths, 10 seconds, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, or 24 hours. That's nice. Okay, Eater of Worlds. I think we just go over there. Oh. Not much else to do. Sure. I need bombs. Do that first. Okay, now we have bombs. Would be cool if a blood moon ever, like, actually happened. Because... I would like a vampire fog. What's the one? How many nights have I had for this world? In-game nights? I don't know. It's been maybe like 3 hours, 45 minutes of streaming. I haven't been counting. I mean, not all that time has been with, enough max HP for a blood moon to occur. As I think I didn't actually get, a life crystal for a little while. Probably 1 or 2 nights, but, yeah, we've been pretty unlucky with them. Let's build a quick little place here. Nice little arena. A place to stand up here. Get the campfire down. And, let me put a bottom layer too. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Just in case I need platforms mid-fight. Grab a couple. Okay. I mean, the Spinal Tap's gonna decimate the Eaters. Not much danger here. Terraria is a hard game. Terraria is a hard game. What is the luck bonus on newly generated worlds? I don't know. Riveting gameplay, yeah. The low defense class, by the way. Oh, an Amber Alert. Phone's buzzing. Okay. Worm Scarf. Oh, Vithing remains. Oh, you have to actually equip it. God damn, you ugly. Okay. Well. The Underworld? Imps? Shadow chest loot for free money? Sell. Sell. Most of this. The extra bewitching table in here in case I need it. Sell the writhing remains. Obsidian armor's a thing. Sure. Let's go get some obsidian for obsidian armor. I guess that's what I would need obsidian for. It's obsidian, silk, I think 10 silk per thing, maybe 20 obsidian per thing. And then shadow skills. Gotta go fight Queen Bee at some point. Okay, and then, a pickaxe upgrade would be nice. I should have made a pickaxe upgrade before I did this so it would be faster. Rivulet? Yeah, Rivulet gameplay. It's Rivulet versus a Centipede. Oh yeah, so I downloaded those Rain World mods that were... I have 2 DMs on Discord. Where they're from. Sister... Okay. The Rain World mods that have, like, community-made challenges or whatever. 30 obsidian, 30 silk, and 20 shadow skills. Okay. They were interesting. They ranged from miserable challenges to pretty fun. 60, I have 40 at home. But I should get enough for the molten pickaxe and whatnot. Molten pickaxe, imp staff, which I already have enough for, so it's really just, trying to get 60 now. I don't know if I have enough water to get me 60 obsidian. I don't think I do. It's close. Actually, maybe. No, I have enough water. It just didn't all come down. And let me dig over to that. I think that'll give me enough. Actually, let me just blow up down. It'll land on lava. There's lava underneath it somewhere. Life crystal. Band of regeneration. It'll land on lava eventually. Surely. Okay. There's the house depict. Rainworld Hunter. Okay, 6 more. One, two. There was some more water, I think. I hope. Yeah, okay, there's a little bit more water. Let's go straight down here. Okay. And, oh, wait, you make obsidian armor at a Hellforge, don't you? Another thing? Okay, I'll have to grab a Hellforge. Make a nightmare pick. Okay, well, it's only a short trip down to the underworld, so let's get down there. Spider cave over there, actually. That's much closer than the other spider cave. That'll be really nice. Come horde mode. Man. Man. Old One's Army. Old One's Army. Do I care? I mean... you could do the Old One's Army. It's not difficult. It's not remotely difficult if you're playing Summoner. What do I get out of it? Get the ability to use the Sentry anywhere, and like, that's fine. The Sentry's decent. Later on... the question really, do I care about doing tier 1 if the Old One's Army? And like, it would take way too long to found the tier 1 Old One's Army until I have enough to buy something meaningful later, because it's what? 25 medals? Gosh, maybe it wouldn't take that long since they added the skip option. I'll think about it. How much does a tier 2 staff in the Old One's Army cost? Is it 25? When the tier 2 comes around. Yeah, thanks. Because we start with 10, and getting to 25 would be 4 Old One's Armies, which isn't that long. And, like, the Old One's Army does have good summoner stuff, like armor mixing and whatnot later. I'm not against doing it. And I don't do it much, so... something different, at least. 35? That's more annoying. Tell you what, I'll do it once, and I'll see how it feels. And then, depending on how it feels, how long it takes to do it once, I'll consider doing it more. Okay. Golden Army for aerial domain only. It's got some banger armor sets. It's got some of the best armor sets in the game. And a lot of it is summoner adjacent, so it would be helpful. Not dump me in lava. Minions in the underworld are a pain. I want to get enough for a molten pick, because my nightmare pick has a really shitty reforge on it. I'm sure I could reforge it, but I could also just get a better pickaxe. Might as well get enough for imps while I'm here. It's 20 hellstone for the molten pick, which is 60 ore, and it's 17 hellstone for the imp staff, which is... what? Stop dumping the imp on my head. 17, 34, 51, so 111. That's how much hellstone I need. Tier 2 sentry is 25? Okay. I'm more open to doing it at 25 than 35. Doing a summoner run with your friend right now. It's his first time playing. You want to play with you. Nice. How's it going? Only a 47. My Hellstone is so slow. Let me eat this. Fun fact: well-fed buffs improve your mining speed. If you didn't know that. Like a tunnel from the base to the jungle for hours, though. Well, how else are you gonna get to the jungle? You gotta have your jungle tunnel. Everybody knows that. Yeah, I don't know. Playing Terraria with friends is always awkward because, I kind of just hard carry every game that I'm in. Like, I can't just, like... casually just, like, hop into playing Terraria with friends because... pretty much any risk of failure at any point in the game is just gone. Unless I intentionally, like, shoot myself in the foot and then I just kind of, like, sit there and do nothing. You're playing with friends sometimes, because if you're playing Master Mode, they all keep dying constantly. If it's classically, it's really boring. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy hanging out with friends, but I would much rather play other games first than playing Terraria. There's a lot of lava. I mean, it is the underworld. I think I said 111. Let's go get a health forge. I don't think I've ever done this without obsidian skin. Obsidian skin certainly makes it a lot easier. You can just hop in. Oh, I didn't bring a, shadow key. Oh, who needs to loot stuff? Okay, we can finally upgrade a minion. Uh... 37 healthstone, molten pickaxe, and yep, staff. Okay. Let's loot some floating islands. When you're playing with others, you kind of just like the being friends part more than the game playing part. I mean, it's nice hanging out with friends. It's also nice playing games. I think it depends what kind of mood I'm in, whether I just want to hang out, whether I want to play something. Damn. No luck with the floating island so far. That's probably in Payday are your favorite games to play with friends. I haven't played either of those, but games I've played before. There was a streak with my friends. We played Don't Starve together a lot. Don't Starve together is really fun in multiplayer. I enjoy Civ 6 a lot. I have a friend that I'll do co-op. We've done it for a while, but co-op Civ deity playthroughs. Those are fun. Factorio is fun in multiplayer, but I've usually found with friends it fizzles out somewhere in the mid-game, where we just kind of lose interest or stop. But it's fun up to that point. Star Fury. Halo's fun with friends. Unlike the Master Chief Collection. There's a floating island here. There's a slime in here. What other games do I play with friends? Can't think of anything else off the top of my head. I haven't found a lucky horseshoe, so there's at least one more floating island on the world. Be off to the right. I do drafts of Magic the Gathering with a group of friends on Tabletop Sim a lot. What sound am I using? I'm about to switch over to using Imps and Flinxes. Previous to this, I was just using Flinxes. I'll probably go fight Queen Bee soon. Horseshoe? Horseshoe. Okay, Band of Legion away. Which is better, the Imp Staff or the Hornet Staff? Depends what... That is a very lucky horseshoe, yeah. That's a workbench. That's a yellow horseshoe, Willin. So, in terms of crowd control, Imp handily wins over the Hornet Staff. Like, the Imp Staff has piercing, the Hornet Staff doesn't. So, if you're fighting multiple things or enemies with multiple segments, Imp Staff's easily gonna win. In terms of straight DPS versus a single target, I'm pretty sure Hornets win out. Especially when you factor in the Hive Pack bonus speed. I like Starfear being able to light stuff up. I don't need it that much though. You out. You. Am I getting vampire frogs? I mean, I would like to, but there hasn't been a blood moon. So, like, wall flesh improved better, that way I can pierce. I don't think I would use... Imps on the wall, honestly. Like, if I had access to vampire frogs, I'd probably just vamp frog and minion mix, maybe throw in finches. For iframing reasons. When I'm gonna get obsidian. Oh yeah, obsidian armor. Obsidian armor exists. That's why I got the Hellforge. I don't play Summoner. Also, I'm of the perspective that, like, this is a casual playthrough. None of this matters. Like, we went and fought Skeletron earlier. We could have fought any of the remaining bosses in the game and probably been fine. At least the ones available to me. Vampire Fog, what's that? That is a minion that you obtain from Blood Moon Fishing in free hard mode. Specifically, you fish up Wandering Eye Fish or Zombie Merman, and they have a 1 in 8 chance, I believe, to drop the Vampire Fog staff. And it's a pretty strong frog minion that jumps around and pierces things. Outlaw hat, long coat. It's, this is good fashion though, so we'll take it. Wrap into the house? What do you mean? Nothing's happened to it. It's like that. Oh wait, but we're in medium core and I might actually want the Flink's fur coat in case we die. Let's go fight Queen Bee. I'll consider the worm scarf. So Queen Bee, bees, honey, we know where a beehive is. Regen potion. Iron skin potion. Yeah. Don't need these, don't need these, don't need any of these. Really just those two should be fine. I think I left my Heart Lantern with the Eater of Worlds, but I can just make another one. I have the stuff for it. Heart Lantern, bring a campfire. Let me bring a bucket so I can grab a bucket of honey so I can move it somewhere else. Because honey is nice to have. Put the gravitation potion away, I won't need it. Water walking could be nice. It's Queen Bee, there's honey involved. Actually no, I think I don't want water walking. Sure. Put this away. Yeah, let's go fight Queen Bee. You discover the Spooky Wood armor, and you can't remember if Tiki is the armor before Stardust. Spooky is later than Tiki. Generally speaking, Spooky is going to be better than, I'll do 2 flanks as an imp for this. Better than Tiki. However, Tiki does have whip benefits. If you're going heavy into whips, or if you just want a good enough armor set and you don't want to farm the Pumpkin Moon a lot, then Tiki armor can be fine. But generally, you would get Spooky armor, and then go from Spooky to Stardust. Off to the right. I would like a Staff of Rebirth. It's annoying not having one, but I don't feel like moving the dungeon that, oh sorry, the jungle that much. Oh, there's a beehive. Looks fine. Okay, let me cancel these and take off the bone glove. So I don't accidentally break this, beehive before I want to fight her. Okay. You learn to cancel them the hard way? Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't really matter that much. Like, it's just gonna mean that we, would have to build the arena while she's, spawned in, which is, like, mildly annoying, but... My opinion of basically everything in the game is just that it would be mildly annoying if it doesn't go the way that I want it to. If you haven't noticed that. Like, oh, we die? That's mildly annoying. Okay, so I'll do 2 flinxes and an imp. Yeah, sure. Come on. Man, Summoner is a hard class. Really, just super difficult managing all the whips and the minions and all of that. Honestly, it's brutal. If you've beaten the game as a Summoner, my hat's off to you because that is a feat worthy of mass respect. It's just absolutely brutal and devastating. I think we need more. Actually, no, because we're not going to make B armor. We already have obsidian armor. Summoner is boring to play. I mean, Summoner is definitely the most mechanically interesting class. It's really the only class that has, an interesting, mechanic to it, which is, whip stacking and managing whips. Melee is just you swing your sword at things. Gun is just you shoot things. And mage is just that you shoot things but gimmicky. And you have a little bit of mana management. Whereas Summoner, you have some interesting stuff there. Okay, I'll make a Hornet Staff. Just get doors. Hunter's Slugcat does not have doors. Have you seen a picture of Hunter's Slugcat? Okay, honeycomb. It's nice, I guess. I don't know. Sure, let's do the old one's army and see how long that takes. And I'll consider doing it a couple times so we could get the staff with a higher tier. Fine, enough. Sorry, to the left. Where did the tavern keep go is the next question. One of my favorite, like just random niche things, in Terraria is if you are going to the tavern keep and you want to make money off of your defender medals, you want to trade your defender medals for items and then sell the items back to him. The tavern keep being unhappy means you get more money back from the items because they're treated as being a higher cost when you buy them and then sell them back to him. I think. I might be making that up, but I think that's a thing. It's entirely possible I might be making that up for what it's worth. But, I think that's a thing. Tavern keeps up there. Huh. Well, let's go find him. That's not what this is. Well, let's just go get a grab potion. I only need to visit him once. That's what grab potions are for. This is a corruption world. Okay, let's... I'll just go with the list. I'm boring. Would you like to explore the entire sky in each map? Apparently not. Seeing as I didn't. Oh no. I don't have patience for that. Oh wait, fuck. I need to get the Atonia Crystal stand. Hold on. Right, I need the Atonia Crystals and the Atonia Crystal stand. Yeah, Pan, I think so. Granted, this is like... I've never actually done this. Just something that I think I remember from something that I think I read a long time ago. So, it's entirely possible I'd be wrong on that. But... Or it might have been patched to work differently. Buy a couple of these. Buy you. Okay, let's see how long this takes. Pretty sure Imp's HUD carry. Can you buy tier 2 in pre-HUD mode? No. However, you can get the stuff that you need to buy tier 2 in pre-HUD mode. Okay. Yes, Rush Wave. I suppose picking up the Ethereal Crystal mana stuff for more centuries would help us go faster. Yeah, so I made some pancakes earlier, before the stream started, so that I wouldn't have to end the stream like 3 hours in to go eat dinner, which is what I had to do yesterday. Yeah, by the way, if you've never used Imp's HUD carry the Old One's army, you have to do, like, absolutely nothing, and the Old One's army just kills itself on any difficulty. What point does Imp DPS start to cap out at, like, 2? I don't know, but, like... This is the Old One's army, and... I had a pancake hot dog? No. They're not all going to be attacking simultaneously. I'll probably switch to, like, once the Dark Mage comes out, I'll probably throw in a couple... Maybe, an Imp, a Hornet, and a Flinks? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Why don't I like the Shield of Cthulhu? So, for context, I learned how to dodge everything in the game in 1.2 before the Shield of Cthulhu existed. As a result, I don't, need to dodge things with a dash. I know how to dodge them without a dash, and I'm comfortable dodging them without a dash. Which means it feels to me somewhat superfluous, and it feels, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be flying enemies in this event. Is it on Master Mode, by the way? Oh, there he is. He's gonna get there? No, he's not gonna get there. Playing, Summoner. Oh god, he hit the crystal. He hit the crystal. Pretty sure what's-his-face always comes out of the, what's the last Athelian mana? Always comes out of the left, so we're gonna put a couple of these down. That's, Bro, you wanna come down here? There we go. Hey, cut it out. You're allowed to attack? I didn't know you could do that. Whoa. Why does he do so much damage? Squire's Shield. Sentry. Yo, 10% summon damage. That's right. The old one's army actually, like, provides loot. Click to have more sentries. I can't place things down anymore. Okay. Yeah. Click to have more loot. Sentries. Summon damage. 10%. 10%? Ah, 10%. Yeah. 10%. But yeah, and the main thing that I really dislike about the Shield of Cthulhu is, when I move, I tap A and D a lot, which when you're using a dash item causes you to dash around when you don't want it to. Terraria's dash keybind is really bad. If dash was bound to something other than what it is, like it had a dedicated key, I still wouldn't use the item and I'd probably find some other reason not to like it, but I could tell you that that was what was wrong with it and sound like I'm in a position of authority and I know what I'm talking about. So I'm going to say that if the dash was bound to something else, I would like the Shield of Cthulhu, despite that not being true. Oh wait, let's stop this. Fast forward this. God, I can't speak. But yeah, you try Infernum? No, I don't like Calamity Mod that much. And I'm not particularly interested in doing Infernum. I mean, Calamity Mod's fine, but I don't have much interest in playing a more difficult version of it. Or just playing Calamity again, period. Donkey Kong isn't King Kong. He wouldn't be able to beat Godzilla Tyranitar. Could he beat that, like, Shadow Tyranitar from that one Pokemon episode with, like, the evil Pokeballs that they caught the Pokemon in? It was a movie. He gets crushed by Wailord? God, I would love to get crushed by Wailord. You never have Shield of Cthulhu off on expert, at least until you get it, have I? Oh yeah, and it's also that, I don't need the Shield of Cthulhu. So by using the Shield of Cthulhu, I'm basically just depriving myself of, an accessory slot. Go away. Yeah, fine. Fine. You want me to get the Aetherian mana? Fine. We can get the Aetherian mana. If you really want the Aetherian mana. Game. Okay, you want me to kill these wyverns? You're gonna murder them? I'm fine with that. You do one of each. Oh, he has a projectile he's shooting. That's what that is. Dashing is not that useful in Terraria. Yeah, I mean, the game's not balanced around dashing, so you don't need to dash. You're gonna take shield till basically endgame, even with things like Tabi, because of the contact iframes. So what, it's 25, so we need to do 2 more. That's not bad. Man, why does the shield not increase your defense? What is this? I'm literally equipping a shield. Where's, like, the just random 1 point of defense that you get? It's made of aluminum foil. That was only 15 for tier 2? I heard it was 25. And the old one's army is structured in such a way that it's really annoying jumping into tier 2 if you don't have the tier 2 staff. Which is why we're doing this. But yeah, no, I think Sharktails mentioned this before. I don't constrain myself and put myself in the box the same way that many people do regarding food. Like, I don't have the notion of a dinner food, of a breakfast food. There's only food, okay? I'll eat a pizza at 7 in the morning. I'll eat pancakes at 10 p.m., okay? There's no distinction. It's all just food. It's all just there for me to be to consume it. If I got an airport, eat pizza at 5 a.m.? Hell yeah, I'd do that. It was me. You saw me at the airport. There's an actual biological reasoning there. Okay, what is your biological reasoning? Because there's a decent chance that whatever the biological reasoning is just bullshit like food science that's not actually true. Particularly if it revolves around breakfast, because like 90% of breakfast is just like bullshit, quote unquote food science, that's just like marketing. Hold on. Yeah. Open with the attack? Yeah, he opened with the attack. The attack. The Gato egg. Warding Apprentice's Scarf. Breakfast is designed to be energizing. Bro, if you're eating cereal for breakfast, like, most cereals are just, like, super sugary. I don't eat breakfast. And I suffer basically no negative consequences from that. England has it on lock, though. I think the ideal breakfast is not eating breakfast. I'll be honest. Like, generally, not eating breakfast will save you money, and also you're generally consuming fewer calories, because skipping a whole meal is generally, especially one that is usually chock full of sugary foods, has you eating less food than increasing the size of the rest of your meal slightly. What is the current breakfast standard? Shit like just saying desserts are breakfast, or like super sugary cereal, or slathering pancakes in like maple syrup, or stuff like that. You usually want something on your stomach early on that you can do with not binging sugary stuff. I mean, I think the reason you want something in your stomach early on is because you're used to having something in your stomach early on. And your body expects it. That's quite literally wakes up your body because you start burning energy. The modern concept of breakfast has only really existed for, like, less than a century. Like, I'm pretty sure breakfast as the cultural meal that we refer to it as now, is a pretty recent design. People went about eating very light or just no breakfast for thousands of years, and were fine. Culturally, meal standards have differed from culture to culture, and there certainly were some that ate foods earlier on. But, like, there were plenty of cultures that, like, didn't eat food for breakfast and were fine. It's largely what you're accustomed to. And like I said, I don't eat breakfast. Omelets take a while to make, though. I mean, I guess there's a decent amount of prep work. I don't think they took too long, though. Okay, this is the last Old One's army. By the way, if you are using only Ballista and you struggle with, flying enemies, if you just build a pillar 10 blocks up above the, Old One's army. Reminds me of the whole, you better scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet. What the fuck does that mean? That's not a coherent thought. Also, I would rather be folded than scrambled. Being scrambled sounds pretty painful. No, that gives the same energy as, like, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, and I hate that saying. That's dumb. Fallen Star Clutch. To scramble is to escape getting folded, astonished with getting utterly destroyed in a topic. What about getting, like, folded over it? Never mind. Banner. Trophy. Okay, 25 fundamentals. Let's sell some of this stuff. What do I do now? Just, like, go kill the wall of flesh? Is there anything else that Summoner wants? God damn, those are worth a lot of money. That's ugly. You personally... An entire dictionary article you copy in here. Okay, so we have the war table buff now. I guess that's something. If I doesn't want anything else, then just go to Wild Flash. Okay, I don't want any pylons or anything. We have left, we have right, we have bottom. That's fine. You know what I should do, honestly? I should go fish up some variegated loudfish before, hard mode comes. I think that would be a good idea. Shouldn't take too long. I should also... How am I doing on herbs? I could use some more water leaf. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some water leaf, and then I'm gonna go fish up some loudfish. Eggs are disgusting or delicious, and there's no in between. Directions is how you discovered pickle soup. People don't understand. I feel like too many people are dismissive of creativity in food and just are unwilling to try new flavors or new flavor combinations. Like, they lack the ambition and the conviction to ask themselves if a certain flavor combination would be edible or even good. Pickle soup separates the wimps from the chads. I just don't like pickles very much. Not a big pickly guy. Like, every time I have a pickle, it's just like, I don't know, it's too pickly. Is what it is. It's too pickly. Wait, did I not take the sonar potion? Yeah, I really would like the vamp fog, but I don't think we're gonna get one just because. What happened if you fermented a pickle? Pickle wine? Can you make wine from... I suppose. That's a real thing and not just a fever dream that you made up? Let's get some loudfish. Loudfish, please? Loudfish, please? Oh, wait, I think I... Wait, do I have a... There's a loudfish, and it broke. Okay, no, I only have one extra minion slot. They are lacto-fermented pickles. You got Terraspark boots for the first time? Nice. God, fishing. Just gimme. Gimme the fish. Give me the fish. Give me the fish. Give me the fish. Give me the fish. The loudfish. Give me the fish. Give me the fish. The loudfish. Fish. Fish. There it is! Line broke again. Give me the fish. It's an intensity thing, DJ. I realized I might have been... The difference between a seductive voice and a vaguely aggressive voice is the intensity that I put into it. And the problem is putting more intensity into my microphone as I get closer to it is more likely to just peak my microphone. So in the interest of not peaking it, I lowered my intensity, which then just makes it come off as seductive. Like, doing something like this is putting a lot more force near the microphone, which is more likely to peak it. Whereas lowering it and doing something like this, boy, sure would be cool to get more loudfish. Or some masturbate. Love some masturbate. What's a good way to quickly clear out a wall of flesh arena? Dynamite. Dynamite's a good option. Just making like Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is good fishing. The main fishing minigames I remember from different games, there's Stardew Valley. There's, Dark Cloud 2, also known as Dark Chronicles, outside of the US, or I think in the EU specifically. Because in Japan, I don't think it was called Dark Chronicles. I remember that fishing minigame. And Terraria's minigame, which is literally just click when the thing pops up. Those are the main fishing minigames I remember from different games. Kind of wish there was an accessory that makes you only fish out fish when you fish. Like, prevent crates. I don't know, they keep adding on more fishing stuff, and, like, I just don't care. Like, when they added the bobbers in 1.4.4, that you could, like, make different colors, or, like, put a light on, and, like, I don't care. Oh, I also remember the fishing in Subnautica. That was a pretty nice fishing minigame. The fishing minigame being walking towards the fish and grabbing it with your hand. Or stabbing it. Oh god, Subnautica. I mean, I mentioned this in the stream, during the stream and in the stream highlights that I put on YouTube, but it really was such like a front-loaded game in terms of enjoyment, and then once you got like 60% through, it just became such a slog. Oh, goodbye, fairy. Okay, fish eye. I don't think I've had a single traveling merchant come either, now that I think of it. I think I've had neither a blood moon nor a traveling merchant. Usually go for helium or argon moss. I could not tell you which one is which. Can I get colors? There's pink, blue, and green. Argon, pink, helium is gay. There's a rainbow moss? Is that what you get for shimmering the moss? Or whatever? That's a thing, isn't it? Yeah, shimmering the moss. Okay. Why do you need a loudfish? Loudfish let you make summoning potions, which are helpful. Oh, you know what? The shimmer exists. I could go to the shimmer, and I could put a life crystal in there. And I could get a vital crystal. I found the shimmer. It's right there. We went there. Ambrosia would be good too. Yeah, I could have some ambrosia. Okay, let's see if I can get one more. 10 loudfish should be good for the rest. 11 loudfish. Factoring in the, 12 loudfish. Right. Weird. That should be enough for most of the game. That'll probably get us like 16. Views on femboys versus tomgirls. I don't know how to answer that question. What are you asking? Asking for my views? I don't... They're not in front of me. I don't... Which is better and why? I don't have an answer to that. I got a lot of money. I'm bisexual. I don't have such weaknesses. A spear on the back of the hunter? No, he used his back spear. Okay, let's go do a little bit of blowing up the underworld. Should be an alternative use for pearls. Yeah, they sell, well, they do sell for good money. Although I think they actually, didn't they reduce the sell price of pink pearls? But it's like 20-something gold. I think. Have I had the Witch Doctor show up yet? Haven't. Do I have valid housing for the Witch Doctor? What do you mean that's not valid housing? Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Option A would be a set of pearl-based mage stuff akin to the jewel staff robes, maybe a bit higher than those. I don't think that's necessary. Like, I don't think what Terraria needs is more content. In terms of random items or armor sets scattered throughout the game, with the possible exception of for Summoner, because it's very light on items. Mage, Ranger, and Melee have so many items in the game already. I feel like it would just be superfluous. Is it going to be better than jungle armor? If the answer is no, then, like, who cares? And if it's better than the gem robes, then, like, it's really fucking good, because the gem robes with, I think the magic hat, or the wizard hat, I think mystic robe with the wizard hat is, like, the best mage damage in free hard mode. If you ignore the meta fun in general. Yeah, but the problem is you're looking at having to fish oysters up to get pearls to make the armor set, which means you wouldn't just stumble across it, you'd have to go out of your way to try to get it. Okay, let's... yeah, we're gonna go ahead and, unsummon our minions. I'm gonna go blow up a path in hell. What is my ideal arena size for the Wall of Flesh as a summoner in Master Mode? $1,500 blocks? 2,000? Another pre-hard mode or early hard mode summon/sentry option would probably be a good idea. So late pre-hard mode summoner does not need another armor set, because I feel like B in Obsidian is more than enough. I could maybe see early hard mode. Oh, weapons. I don't know. Honestly, late pre-hard mode and early hard mode. Someone who's honestly, like, already pretty bloated with weapon choices there. Someone who's weird because it doesn't have much content, but then at the same time, like, it also feels like that's probably fine for a Wall of Flesh arena. I don't know. Every class gets 2 sets of armor for pre-armor except melee since shadow armor was made neutral. That's roughly true, but not exactly. Because, like, there are a lot of one-off armor pieces that aren't entire armor sets on their own. Even, like, the wizard set with the robe and hat isn't a full armor set. It doesn't have the legs included. You've got stuff like the Flink's coat and the gi. Which... I want a builder potion. Oh yeah, also Mage has meteor armor. Although I guess if you're viewing the wizard set... If you're not viewing the wizard set as a set, then yeah. If you are viewing the wizard set as a set, then Mage would have 3. I mean, I think meteor armor up to expert mode is fine. I think meteor armor past expert mode, is just kind of weak. It's kind of like the... It's a bit of a noob trap. Oh, Pepe. Like, it feels really strong and it performs fairly well on low difficulties, but... Drug Lovers are a little better, but... I think I'm a Space Gun is overrated. I mean, you largely for the Zappinator. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the Zappinator. Because if I wanted a pistol, I would just get the Phoenix Blaster. The Zappinator to me is like the peak example of when I describe Mage as Ranger but janky. Fun instead of effective? No, it's definitely effective. Like, it's a fine weapon. Like, its effects are various iterations of either dealing more damage or dealing the same damage but in a weird way. It's not like the random effects cause you to be worse in effectiveness. And its baseline effectiveness is decent. a ranger mage with an ammo count. Yes, well, if one thing is one thing but another way, then the inverse of that would also be true. Yeah. But that's under the framework of me liking ranger and not liking mage. If I liked mage, sure, I would get in this conversation. No, I mean, the classes are pretty clearly defined, with each class having a couple of breaks from their established spheres. Like, magic weapons consume mana, ranged weapons consume ammo, melee weapons consume neither. Now, there are a couple of breaks from that. There are some ranged weapons that don't consume ammo, which are functionally similar to melee weapons, like the harpoon is a ranged weapon, despite functioning pretty much identically to some melee weapons. And the Toxicarp is basically just... It straight up is just like a magic weapon that doesn't consume mana. Like, mages get wrecked. Paintball gun as well is another one. And they're weird breaks from the established way that the classes work, but it's fairly minor. And then Summoner doesn't fit into that purview quite as well, into those parameters, because Summoner was added later, and also wasn't really a full-fledged class at first, but Summoner basically summons something to fight for you using mana, which is forced into several categories, because there are several mage weapons that summon things to fight for you that use mana. Like, the clouds are magic weapons, not summoning weapons, despite the fact that, with the inclusion of sentries, they're basically just sentries. And that's another one of the weird breaks in the way the classes are defined. And whips are just melee weapons that buff your minions. Boy, sure would be cool if, like, a blood moon ever happened at any point in the entire game. Okay, there's the Witch Doctor. Now we have Pygmy Necklace. Those being within their Traveling Merchant of Blood Moon. Yeah, I mean, Traveling Merchant I don't care much about. Best case scenario, we've got like a bricklayer to make building this a bit faster, but not having the Blood Moon does suck. You're playing melee for the first time and you're wondering if you could use whips and call it melee. Yeah, they're... Like, on the one hand, I understand people that are like, whips are dumb. They're just melee weapons. They're not summoning weapons. You know, it kind of completely changed what Summoner was. Two demon the random luck differences between getting, like, back-to-back pieces of the Ancient Cobalt set, back-to-back demon sites, and then not getting a Blood Moon or Traveling Merchant for, like, 5 hours. This is a good example, I feel like, of, the bias you have when perceiving things as being lucky or unlucky. Like, I've certainly been very lucky with some of the things I've been getting, but I've also been very unlucky in other spheres, where I would much rather have that luck. And you're not always paying attention to the things that happen that are luckier, because you're paying attention to the thing that you want to happen. Any more explosives? Yeah, I do. 8th Chaos Elemental I defeat is going to drop the Rod of Discord. If it drops a Rod of Discord, I'm throwing it in the trash. I mean... Sure, I'll take a Rod of Discord. My trash can's empty right now. Could use somebody to go in there. Which HP does the Wall of Flesh have on Master Mode? It takes half of a large world without whips as Summoner in For the Worthy Master Mode. It's got, I think, like 14,000 HP in... Oh, at the edge of the world. In Master Mode, which is about half of what it has in For the Worthy. And then with including whips, half of a medium world's probably sufficient. I don't know. We'll figure out. Worst case scenario, we just go down and pick our stuff back up. Just quick reforging. Where's the Joplin? What are you doing? There it is. Good old Nagi. Okay, that's a fine reforge. Get a better imp staff reforge. That's fine. Sure. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine. I don't think I'm gonna be... I'll consider making that swap. It's Summoner only and I can't use B-nades. I don't want to use B-nades. B-nades are B-nades are overrated as hell. Oh, let me go to the Shimmer before hard mode. Let me do that. We have something I can turn into Ambrosia. Why would I throw it in the trash? Well, it's not like I'm going to use it. But yeah, B-nades are, they really are overrated. They're not even the best ranger option, let alone the best option for other characters. You know, I don't have... What moment of the game are we? Pre-Wall of Flesh. I think I'm actually going to, I have a couple of options here. I can either go for the full minion mix on the Wall of Flesh, using... Let's see. I would have 5 minion slots. Probably Hornet, Finch, Flinks. And the thing is, I don't have... Oh, it's down here. I don't have Vampire Fog, which... I don't have Vampire Fog. Which I feel like Hornet is my next best bet. Unless I wanted to go full minion mixing and whip stacking, with, flinks and whatnot. Can't I try to get it? Do you know what trying to get it looks like? Sitting in a bed and doing nothing until a blood moon maybe happens. I'd rather just go kill the Wall of Flesh. Like, which is better? To kill the Wall of Flesh, or to spend half an hour getting a weapon to kill the Wall of Flesh? One of those options takes less than half an hour. What's over here? Like, if I can kill the wall of flesh without vampire fog, why? Like, if I had any blood moon happen in the last 4 or 5 hours, or however long it's been, sure, I would have gotten it. I didn't, though. Ambrosia. Hornets are better than imps? I think tagging in Hornets with whip benefits and the Hive Pack will perform better than a bunch of imps. I kind of want to test it because I'm not certain I don't get to use Hornets much. I'm sure it'll work fine either way. Like, it's Master Mode. It's not a super high difficulty or anything. I want to try it. Besides, bees are cool. Okay, angry. Give me more damage. Yeah, that damage percentage isn't actually going to do anything. I'll take an armored. Yes, Hive Pack buffs the fire rate of the Hornet Staff. It's only Master Mode. I'll make that swap. I don't think I'll need a Magiluminescence, actually. Because, like, it's only Master Mode. And if I do need a Magiluminescence, I can just swap it in. Slowed my words there. Okay, let's get ready here. It was a relatively recent change. Actually, let me just take off the Worm Scarf. Whatever Worm Scarf, I don't care. Okay. Regen, Iron Skin, Summoning Potion. I have Cactus. Let me get Cactus for a Swiftness Potion. After starts this green guy, you don't know if you need him or not. You should take that with you. Oh, right, Pygmy Necklace exists. I've mentioned the Pygmy Necklace several times. I should go get that. You can tell how much I play Summoner. Nighttime? He sells it? As he has pre-hard mode. Make a bed to speed up this last bit. It's 35 silk. It's also, any good? Yeah, there's not really any good corruption likes. I was gonna say I could fish for some Ebon Koi. To pass the time, but there's no good options. The teleporter one throws me off a lot. It's weird having pre-hard mode teleporters. Shout out to S getting a blood moon tonight, past the point where it matters. Don't swap your favorite class. There's a concept. You also main playing modded. Yeah, modded changes around things a lot. Nah, no blood moon. Okay. Pygmy necklace. I'll take it. I don't think I'll need a Magiluminescence. If I do, I can just swap it back in. Okay, so We're going warding. There's not much reason to go menacing, so... Like, most of my damage is coming from tag damage anyway. And you get drastically better returns out of defense in free hard mode compared to damage. There's really no reason to prioritize menacing in free hard mode. Now, once you get to hard mode, things change a bit. But with damage scaling and whatnot, defense is easily better than damage in free hard mode. Take water walking just in case. Oh, yeah, no, I like defensive builds a lot. Let's see. Yeah, this seems fine. God, but I feel slow without my match luminescence. Honestly, let's just go all in on Hornets, you know? I don't get to use Hornets enough. Hornets are cool. Boo? What do you mean, boo? What do you want me to do, a meta pick? Look at that. Look at them. They're shooting things. Honestly, I'll swap the obsidian shield. Magic luminescence is just so nice to have. Oh, obsidian rose. I'm sure my whip will do a fine job of taking care of the hungry. What do we got? Rotten eggs. Hornets are cool. Stop it. Stop it. God. I like taking knockback. God, I hate taking knockback. It just immediately, like, annoys me so much. Like, is it going to matter much? No, but it's annoying. This isn't for the worthy. You're not allowed to spawn imps. Yeah. Stop it! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and make this swap. I don't think I have enough space here. I'm not certain, but I don't need to make more space. Stop it! Yeah, we need more space. Oh. Yeah, I took it off because I wanted the pygmy necklace instead. Yeah, I don't have damage with the hornets. Unless I were to play a bit differently or have a better job of getting in through the spot. I have a blizzard in a bottle, don't I? Yeah, let's grab that. This way. Wait. Oh, I didn't put the blizzard in a bottle on. I should do that. Wouldn't know B-nades. B-nades aren't good. B-nades aren't good. I'm sorry, I hate to break it to you. You're not a summoner weapon? It's more that they're not good. It's really annoying seeing people parrot the idea of, like, B-nades cheesing the wall of flesh or being a super effective wall of flesh weapon. Like, they're not. I'm sorry. They're at most okay. Save me. This is what we get for trying to use, hornets. It's fine, we just needed more space. No, they're not, Marley. They're not. I'm sorry for whoever needs to hear that. They're not even the most effective ranger weapon. Why everyone is calling them meta? Because they haven't updated their understanding of the meta in the past, like, 5 years. B-nades were nerfed since 1.3. Oh yeah, the Molotov days, those were the days. Love me a Molotov. God, I really would love a vampire frog. But failing that, I think we'll just keep a bit more distance with, add in some imps with the hornets, to help clear up the hungry. Maybe throw in a flanks, I don't know. Oh, Bone Glove could help, too. But I don't want to use more accessory slots. I'll think about it. We got options. We got time. I'll get the rest of my stuff. I want the hornets to work. But god, they're bad at cleaning up the hungry. / give bloody tear. That was basically everything anyway. Okay, well we gotta expand this. Bit annoying to have to do, but... we'll just do something quick. Maybe one in? Yeah, I plan on revamping the strategy from 5 hornets. Which sucks because I want to do 5 hornets. Poison plus burning. It would only affect the hungry. The wall of flesh itself is immune to on fire. Yeah, I think without Vampire Fogs or good crowd control melee minions, I have to, revamp the strategy a little bit. You always love the Twin Summons, but you never see people use it. Well, it was really bad before 1.4.4 when they, reworked it and effectively buffed it a bit. I'll probably use it this run because I have a black lens. Hey, Zeros. You find it interesting how Summoner went from having so few accessories to having the strongest class of accessories pre-card mode. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it was one way to buff Summoner in pre-hard mode. Because it was very weak before that. The entire thing is to play mainly Summoner, right? No hybrid builds. Like this playthrough? I guess. I mean, I'm just playing Terraria, and I happen to decide to play a Summoner. I don't have any, like, extreme attachment to the idea of exclusively playing Summoner with no variation whatsoever, but I certainly intend to play Summoner. And not something else. You know, if I die in Mediumcore and need to get my stuff back, I might switch to something else, I don't know. If I don't have any Summoner items. Maybe get a Knight's Edge with Feral Claws? No. One, I have 0 Knight's Edge pieces. 2, I do want to play Summoner. Like, well, I could do that. I don't want to do that. Owen's army and minion mixing tends to be just using minions for support. Not in pre-hard mode. Pre-hard mode minion mixing lets you get around the iframe issues that most pre-hard mode minions have and use them to significantly higher effectiveness than you would otherwise. What are your thoughts on 1.5? I don't have thoughts on 1.5. How to get fixed points your first time playing Terraria, first time was in classic mode. Do you have any tips for beating Plantera? If you put down a bunch of copper coins in the background of your arena for Plantera, it will prevent her from spawning the pink thorns that she does in For the Worthy and Get Fixed Boy. Oh, class minion mixing, not minion mixing. Yeah, yeah. Because the background slot that they spawn in will already be occupied. Okay, let's go try this again. What in the background? Copper coins. You see this coin here? You can do this with any background object. Coins are the easiest. You just put down coins. She can't spawn the pink thorns whenever she moves her hooks. That's very loud. Regen Swiftness, Iron Skin. Summoning. Let's grab an Endurance too, why not? Water walking. Mana potions, so we don't need those. Oh, wait, and my, tables. Okay, sure. That's everything. Okay, so I'll take a slightly more passive approach this time. I think I'll go... So we have 5 minions. I think a 5th class would be a good idea. No. Just... no. I don't have much more to comment on than that. I've got a bucket of honey. Haven't played through the following most ambitious yet. You don't get Fixed Boy Seed and Calamity's Death Mode and Masochist Mode from Fogo. You'd tell you're enjoying it so far. Well, as long as you're enjoying it, that's the important part. Okay, so yeah, I think I'll go maybe 2 Imps, 2 Hornets, 1 Flinks, and maybe swap that Flinks for a Hornet. Depending on how I feel. I don't have a Voodoo Doll, though. Go build a house in the Underworld, move the guide into that this coming night. I want to see someone who's never played this game before play Legendary mode. I mean, I can't imagine they would play it for an extended period of time because Legendary mode is just really annoying. I mean, if they did it on For the Worthy, it would be less annoying, but I'm assuming you mean Get Fixed Boy. And it would basically be like, wow, this sucks. Also, any gamer, of probably over the age of, like, 20 has probably heard of or seen Terraria at some point. That's when you played Terraria on Master plus Mediumcore for the first time. I mean, that's not nearly as bad as Get Fixed Boy. Legendary. They're like a whole order of magnitude apart in terms of frustration. By the way, another fun fact for you. If you, as of 1.4.4, if you build a house in the Underworld, and then move the guide into it, and then just physically dump the guide into lava and kill him, this will summon the Wall of Flesh. Using several different menus seems to do that for you, know why it helps. Iframes is the main reason. Also because I'm getting a couple of imps in order to cut through the Wall of Flesh's hungry a bit better, but the imps aren't going to... Okay. Sure. Take a bladed glove. Yeah, we need to wait for the guide now. Or until the foodie demon shows up. You look further into the lore. Terraria's lore is going to leave a lot to be desired. It was all designed after everything was made. And most of it's retroactive lore. But yeah, no. The main reasons to use... Like, if I had 5 imps... The problem with 5 imps is that imps have a piercing attack that gives whatever they hit iframes. Oh no, the guide's already here. I need to wait till nighttime for him to move in, because it's daytime currently. He won't move in until nighttime. And we have a guide, he's just not in his house. $7:30 is when nighttime hits. It's getting a bit laggy. Why does the guide hold the key to hard mode? You're going to be disappointed with the lore reason, I feel like, because it was not designed as a lore reason. It was basically... So, early in the game's development, there was a big issue... Or not in the game's development, in the game's life cycle. There was a big issue with NPCs, leaving open doors because they would open doors but not shut them, and then that would allow zombies or slimes or whatever to get into your base. And so I think the stated reason for why you sacrifice the guide is to get revenge on him for letting zombies into your house. Now that's not the lore reason in the bestiary or whatever, but I think it basically amounts to, oh, you need to sacrifice someone. Sacrifice the guide. And then there's some weird references to the guide having some connection to the world or whatever, but it's not fleshed out. And a lot of people's thoughts on that is just people's headcanons. Boy, it sure would be cool if, Still no Blood Moon, by the way. Just reminding you. Yeah, third Demon Scythe. Do the minions want to come to this side of the wall of flesh, maybe? Like, I'm not against them being over there, but, like... Do they want to come help? Over here? Okay, we got the hornets. No, they just want to go over there. Okay. Minions, you want to help out here? Okay, well. Demon Heart. You go shimmer this to a Ranger Emblem. Oh, sorry. Ranger Emblem. Go shimmer this to a, Summoner Emblem. Flanks carried? Yeah, that was, Was it just stuck on the wall the entire time? That's the gist of why minion mixing works. Was that my first try? No. We did have one try where we tried 5 Hornets and that just didn't go very well. But to be fair, the fight also started with me getting knocked down to like 150 HP. Why he get melted so fast? Summoner's got good damage. And I have a bad Summoner setup, as a reminder. Like, in terms of straight DPS, Summoner is really strong. I have a Pylon. What am I doing? Wait, no, I came from the Pylon. That's right. Yeah. Okay. I thought for some reason I didn't go to the Pylon and I was just walking on foot. You know, Summoner has very good DPS, especially against the Wall of Flesh. It probably has... I mean, the only two things that would contest the Summoner for Wall of Flesh damage would be a Ranger with a Star Cannon, specifically angled to hit most, if not all, of the Wall of Flesh's body parts. Go away. Or the Knight's Edge. Or a very RNG lucky Graze Appinator. And that is the gist of... How did Wall of Flesh go? Why do I have 7 slots? Because this is Master Mode. I think you took 15 tries to beat the Knight's Edge. Think you're just trash. You don't have 4,500 hours in the game, for what it's worth. Like, a lot of that Wall of Flesh fight is just muscle memory and jumping over his lasers. And then roughly positioning yourself. And also making a good choice of minions, because 5 Hornets was not a good choice of minions. As much as I wanted it to be. By the way, if you're playing Medium Core, and you just get into Horde mode, don't do what I just did. Because, if you die immediately into Horde mode in the jungle from like a jungle tortoise or something, you are going to have a really annoying time trying to get that back. However, I exude confidence in everything that I do, and I'm not scared of a little reptile bitch. When will be Gorm and... when will Gorm be an official YouTube emote? Does YouTube have emotes? After this, we go spiders. I know YouTube has... When I say emotes, I mean, like... No, that's not what I mean, Phil. I know about those. I don't need a reminder. I mean, like, user-submitted emotes. Alright, let me go ahead and move a slime down here. Slime can't move down here. That's gonna make things a little bit awkward. So you. Do I care about a Pwnhammer? Let's just go kill some spiders. Whoa, is that the entire spider cave? Come on. No, there has to be more. Don't tell me this is the entire spider cave. I'm just gonna go off to the snow biome if this is what you're gonna let me work with. Early hard mode spiders are scary? They are if you're capable of feeling fear. I have no such weaknesses. General question, are sentries good? No. Like, general question, general answer? No. You can use them to effective results. And, they can do fine, but it's almost never worth expending effort to try to incorporate sentries. Usually, you'll just slap one down before a boss fight, and if it hits the boss, it hits the boss. What are my early hard mode whip options? There's Durandal. Oh shit, there's the Cool Whip. The Cool Whip exists. Now, however, endgame, when you get the whips from the Moon Lord, oh sorry, when you get the sentries from the Moon Lord, we're not talking 1.4.5. Okay, come on, you wanna shoot him, please? At that point, sentries are very strong, because, oh, Firecracker? Yeah, but I'm using spiders right now. Maybe I'll go back and get Firecracker later. Okay, I don't need imps. Imps are useless right now. Give me more... Give me another flanks and another hornet. This is the power of whip stacking, by the way. Spiders have a lot of defense. What about Sanguine Staff? That is not a whip. Also, we've spent the past 5 hours, not getting Blood Moons. I don't like my odds of trying to sit around waiting for Dread Nautilus, especially because I've done that before. During Dance Pad Terraria, we waited for a Blood Moon, and we tried to fish up a Dread Nautilus to kill during the Blood Moon to get a Sanguine Staff, and you know what happened? The entire Blood Moon went by, and we didn't fish up a Dread Nautilus. Get Tempest Staff pre-mech, please? No, that's gonna ruin the rest of the game. Like, doing a pre-mech fish run is just gonna make the rest of the game not fun. Like, sure, you have a decent challenge at first, and then everything else until, like, the Moon Lord is a joke. Is it 18 or 24 for the Spider Staff? But yeah, if you didn't know, Black Recluses have... Oh, come on. I didn't kill it yet. Have a ton of defense. Oh, it's only 16. But by whip stacking, I can penetrate that defense and actually deal pretty good damage. I got the Summoner Emblem. Let's put it on. Torch God? Torch God is like the most forgettable thing in existence for me. No, I don't intend to do Torch God. 24 might be Queen. We almost have spiders. Especially with Ichor Flask, but you don't have those. I can get Ichor Flasks. All I have to do is just make a Graveyard. And then also make an Artificial Crimson, which is annoying. So I probably won't do that, but I could. Not easily, but you think it'd be worth it. So, like, the main question is, what's the over-under on time investment? Like, these Flinxes, which are a pretty shitty early pre-hard mode minion, are hitting for, like, 16 damage against armored skeletons. Yeah, name of the game here is casual. I removed it from the YouTube title, but the premise of what I'm doing here is just a casual playthrough. I'm not. Okay. I'd like my Hornets to shoot it, please. Okay, well that is a Spider Staff. Maybe go Queen Slime first to get the Blade Staff. I mean, I have the stuff for an Optic Staff. I could just kill the twins. Okay, well, let's say goodbye to, all of these pre-hard mode minions. And now we just go all in on spiders. Let me take off the high pack, seeing as we no longer need it. You on. Twins with spider staff a big pain? No. I don't think it is. You usually know how to manipulate them. What about the Tiger Staff and Abigail Staff? They kick ass with the Firecracker. I really like the name Kitty Cat Cracker. Which is what I call the Desert Tiger Staff with, the Firecracker. But I guess about the leveling aspect. It's a cool concept. It's definitely a design space I'm glad they've considered. Instead of just, you know, swarms of minions, the question of, well, what if we had one minion that just got stronger? By the way, another fun fact. Abigail's Flower gets substantially buffed in hard mode. The base damage remains the same, but the damage you get per increased level, like per extra Abigail summon, increases quite a lot. And it's actually a decent early hard mode minion as a result. Abigail and Firecracker is a good alternative. Yeah, the dragon looks like that too. I wish you had more minions take up with multiple slots per one. You think that would be cool? I mean, I think there's a sweet spot with the amount to have, and I think the amount now is fine. There's a pre-hard mode one. There's an early hard mode one, which is the same as the pre-hard mode one. There's a mid-hard mode one, and there's a late hard mode one. Stop it. Stop it. Confusion. Got confusion again. Back-to-back confusions. Okay. Is it 54 webs for the armor set? Oh, sorry, 54. I think the hard mode buff is a reference to how and don't start to get stronger at night. I think it's honestly more just a way to make it usable in hard mode. I was only 36? Really? You know what I'm probably thinking of? 36 plus 18 is 54, and it's 18 for the spider staff. An endgame staff that allows like 100 summons, but only does 1 damage. 5 minutes of broken armor. I want to deal with that. Let me reforge my spider staff. Let me get a battle potion and water candle too. Should help out. Do I have water candles? I have water candles. Battle potion. Water candle. I mean, I don't think the game would struggle at all with 100 minions. Unless they had complex visual effects or something. Like, the NPC limit is 200, and the projectile limit, which minions count as, is 1,000. Okay, this is speeding things up a lot. Continue device, that's fair. Need some more spiders. So it's only 36 for the armor set? Oh, a rock golem. So you're kind of dropping. Yeah, craftable guide voodoo doll would be a good idea. I think a craftable guide voodoo doll would be unnecessary with the fact that the guide was changed to be able to just be dumped in lava in the underworld to summon the wall. There's no need to be able to craft it, seeing as you can just oh, none of those spiders down here actually died? Oh no, there they are. 21. Biome transitions can be laggy sometimes, yeah. Name can handle 256 players on a server, I'm sure 100 summons is fine. Okay. It's 29. Oh, Mimic. Titan Glove would be nice. Actually, would it? Do I care much? I mean, I guess it's... A Power Glove is better than Feral Claws. I'm not in a Crimson World, so getting Flesh Knuckies for a Berserker Glove is out of the question. Does Spider Arm even give you? Plus 3 minion slots and I think 28% summon damage? I would be extremely happy if I actually got that number correct. 31. No special synergy with Spider Staff? No. I don't think any of the summoner sets that have an associated weapon with them have any special synergy with their minions. Like, Hornets don't synergize particularly with Bee Armor. The Stardust Armor doesn't synergize with the Stardust Cell or Stardust Dragon. Spider Staff doesn't synergize with Spiders. Tiki Armor doesn't synergize with Pygmies. Although for a long time, Tiki Armor actually did synergize with the Pygmy Staff, because both of them were very bad. And it had the special synergy of just being absolutely terrible. That should be enough. 12, 16, the 17, 10, 11, 16, yeah, it is 28%. Okay. I remember the number correctly. Now Tiki isn't too bad. It's alright. It's alright. Pygmy necklace will be the only good item the Witch Doctor sells directly. The flasks are fine. The, imbuing station. Cookie is better for general purposes. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's fight the twins. I don't know. Power Glove. Need a bigger arena. My current arena leaves a lot to be desired. And for an arena, I need wood. So let me get some explosives and cut down some trees. Oh, hang on. Wings exist. Wings exist. I don't need wings. Who needs wings? Bucko wings. They're the things that the vultures have in the hit game Rain World. You can put the wings on to make, Lizard scared of you. One of my go-to wings for early hard mode. I don't know. Pixie? The ideal situation would be if it rained, I could go to the snow biome, kill golems, get an ice feather, and also get, Okay, the hollow's over here. A frost core for the, that summoning weapon. The cool whip. Cool whip. I think I'm playing Calamity with only bundle of balloons and all the forges too quick. I mean, you don't need wings. The bundle of balloons is OP as shit. I don't have a bundle of balloons, though. I have gravitation potions. That's really all I need. Just the twins. I think that's long enough. Whoop, such a cool whip. It is now. It used to be really bad back before it provided a summon tag bonus and it just had the snowflake effect. But then they buffed it to actually do something. Okay, where are all of my Hout Lanterns? Did I leave one in Queen Bee's beehive? I totally did. I left one in Queen Bee's beehive, and I left one in the Corruption. Let's go grab those. Snowflake is made, but it's really good early pre-hard mode with Blade Staff. My single most favorite weapon in the vanilla game? Phoenix Blaster. I plan on getting the Terra Prisma? I could get the Terra Prisma, sure. What am I doing here? Hout Lantern. Let's go to Queen Bee. Favorite weapon is the lawnmower? I am sorry for whoever hurt you. I hope you get better soon. What about bass statues? They exist. Am I gonna go get one? No. It's hard mode. I'm not going to the hard mode underground desert. Who the fuck do you think I am? You can force me to go there at gunpoint. How many times have I died so far? 2. Both of them were completely inconsequential. One time I just made a bad decision of attacking the wall of flesh with 5 imps rather than an actual strategy. I should wait until tomorrow to fight the twins. Give us a bit of downtime. Because by the time I get everything together to craft... I need a hard mode anvil to craft the summoning item. I need a hard mode anvil. Okay. We gotta go do some mining. I saw me die once. I died once to the wall of flesh, which I wasn't terribly concerned about dying to the wall of flesh there because my options were either run out of arena space and die, which I did, because my arena wasn't big enough, or run out of arena space and then teleport home and then die because of the Wall of Flesh's instant death debuff. And then the first time was just I accidentally walked into a man-eater. And both times I just walked back to where I was with no items and just got my things back. By the way, for those of you that didn't know, the hard mode ores can straight up spawn on screen. They just instantaneously replace whatever's there. Do I need a hard... No, bad spider, bad spider. Bad spider. Don't do that, please. I'll take him up to the blades I built for the twins. What could this be that I would care about? 3 jumps. God, gastropods do so much damage. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the one I'm concerned about. Okay. Oops. Stop it. Bad mimic. Stop it. Bad mimic. Just 3 quick jumps. Okay. Klinger Staff. That's basically a summoning weapon. Okay, I'm sorry. This is literally just a summoning... This is a sentry. Alright? You spent... It says summon in the words. Summons a wall of cursed flames. Back to what I was doing, though. Oh, I have way more spider slots. Magic support weapon. No. It's just a summoning weapon wearing a mask that says not a summoning weapon. Staff is better than most sentries in the game. Yeah, that's why I want to use it. Because it actually does what sentries do, but it does it well. Should be 60. So how were whips changed in Calamity? I remember people alluding to them being changed, but I don't know what changed about them. I thought for a second these motherfuckers aggroed another corrupt mimic. Slower. There was 0 new Calamity whips. I'd really like to find those last couple pieces of Palladium. Need 6. Okay, fine. We'll just go pick up the Spelunker Potion. I have one in here. Yeah, we have mining potions too. This as well. Okay, palladium, please. Found a shell phone after 1,500 hours? Nice. That's enough. Oh, no, 58 shit. Hold on. I thought it was at 56. Do I need a hard mode forge for anything? Is there anything with chlorophyte that I would want as a summoner? I was only 18. Did they reduce the costs? Maybe they reduced the costs. I don't remember it being 20. Because the only thing I would want a hard mode forge for is Smithville. Oh, sorry. Is chlorophyte. I'm thinking about Mythville. And I can't think of anything with chlorophyte, aside from maybe one of the chlorophyte sets of wings. Like Spectre wings or, the other thing. Wait, why am I mining palladium? I don't care about you. That's my Mythville. Is a Mythville anvil 15 Mythville or 16 Mythville bows? I don't remember off the top of my head. Gut says 16. I was only 10? Did they reduce it? Maybe it's 12, but 10 would be a shock to me. It's only 10? Or Chalcomist 12, I see. It used to be more, right? Like, they... Hey, anvil. Get these away. Sell some stuff. Don't need you. I'll keep you handy. That was, like, reduced at one point, right? We're gonna go to the Underground Hollow and get 6 Souls of Light. Hollow is here. That's a bit of a ways. Think so? I mean, it should be in the changelog. If it doesn't say anything, then I guess the answer is no. Okay, I'm wolf for some reason. Which augment was increased in 1.2, that's it. Wait, increased in 1.2? That doesn't make any sense. Which alchemy was added in 1.2? Wait. Okay. further still. I'd like to fight the twins tonight, so... we'll need to get the Underground Hollow soon. A bit further still. The question about Get Fixed by Calamity? I cannot answer that because I'm not familiar with Get Fixed by Calamity. God, I love my spiders being functional minions and attacking things. Oh, light discs. Can you get light discs from something other than the mech bosses in Calamity? Get some souls. Which number combo do you get to hard mode, anvil, free hard mode? It's a thing in Calamity? Damn. Get Fixed Boy is from each individual segment of the Hero of Worlds. Huh. Oh, where are the souls of light at? I don't want a magic quiver, I want souls of light. Give me the souls. There's one. I need 6. Okay. I'm a summoner. Get a 6th soul? Please? 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 Okay. Shit, do I have 3 lenses? Okay, I do. I have 3 lenses. Okay, potions. We got 2 graph potions. Should be fine. Deal with the nurse. Regen. Iron Skin. Shine. Night Owl. Okay, accessories. Power Glue's fine. Balloon's good. I'm content with those. Yeah, Calamity Get Fixed Boy is not balanced. I'm pretty sure from what I've heard, the end game of Calamity has a secret boss that is, like, absolute cancer. And, like, really, really, really awful. We have an apple pie. Sort of my inventory a bit. Like tanky builds? I don't think Calamity likes tanky builds. Supreme Alchemist Cirrus, yeah. Okay, so we'll sleep with twins. Been a minute since I've done this, so we might mess it up, but we'll see. I swear to God, if Blood Moon happens tonight. Where they at? There they are. Come on. Oh, could you not be a dick, Retinazer? Okay, yeah, I remember now. Just have to remember the pattern. It's easier in second phase. Come on, go jump on him. I don't remember Spasmatism's timing in his first phase is the problem. I gotta get a read on that. That's probably good. Yeah, there we go. Go back. It's a bit longer now, because it's a bit damaged. Probably something like that. Yeah, there we go. This will get easier in his second phase. Because he's more consistent. Just took me a sec to get a read on their times again. But yeah, no. Spider Staff Twins is not that bad. Damage is not that good. Our damage is fine. He's gonna go second phase in a moment. Probably next burst. Like, is it perfect? No, but, like, it's fine. It'll get the job done. Come on. Go to your second phase. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go hit him, spiders. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go hit him, spiders. Please stop being a dick, Retinazer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One. Oh wait, gravitation potion wore off. Hold on. Could have been bad. Go hit him, spiders. Come on. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is why you always carry 2 gravitation potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, go kill them, spiders. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Slime Mount is quite helpful for twins. Specifically Spasmodism's phase 2. Alright, now the fight's basically over. Retinazer's a joke. Retinazer's phase 1's a bit annoying though, because he has a cone that he fires in. He doesn't shoot in a consistent location. And his projectile moves fast, which can make it a bit annoying to dodge. You could also just... I'll show off the fun way to fight Retinazer in phase 2, if you're not familiar. Which is especially potent when you're a summoner. Please stop your random RNG bullshit. Let's, she's here, we might as well. I don't feel like going through summoning things again if Retinazer feels like being a dick with, his lasers. Come on. Spiders, please. Okay. Yeah, with Retinazer... Oh, shit, there's a werewolf there. Hold on. With Retinazer, if you put yourself in a box, he cannot hit you. At all. He can only shoot you if he has line of sight. If you sit in a box, he can't damage you. Since he no longer dashes in his second phase. You can just sit completely still, and with your summoner, you can just have your spiders outside of it, and he just dies. Now, if you don't do this, usually what you want to do is you want to run to the left, and then whenever he starts doing his burst, you want to fly in the air, and then you time the burst, you fall down, then you run back, because running sideways when he's not doing his burst, yo, we got both trophies from that. Hold on, let's give Hunter some eyes. You know, the wall. He's got eyes. Okay, that werewolf almost fucked me up. I wasn't paying attention to the werewolf. Okay. We need lenses. Best way for me to get lenses. Do I have suspicious looking eyes anywhere? Do I have suspicious looking eyes? I think it's 1 in 100. I could have sworn I had picked up suspicious looking eyes somewhere. Oh, I have one in my inventory. Okay. Yeah. Best way to get lenses, if you need them in a pinch, is to just shimmer suspicious looking eyes, which are 6 lenses apiece. I need lenses to make the optic staff, so I'm gonna go do that. Probably make optic staff and Durandal. Yeah, you can also shimmer some potions in a pinch. Potions have limited returns when shimmering. You get less than what is put in to craft them, but if you have a good number of shine potions or night owl potions, wait, a shine? Night owls, at least. Archery potions. I think shine stake lenses as well. But definitely night owl and archery. Will I do queen slime? I could. Not super familiar with queen slime. I don't fight her much. But we have a summoning item for. Oh, it's archery only? Really? I thought the other ones took lenses. Night owl doesn't take lenses? Is it just Daybloom and Blinker? Okay, well, in that case, if you have leftover archery potions, you can pick them up from chests pretty easily. Just shimmer those and, Is that a mimic? No. I enjoy the slime mount a lot. What am I shimmering? Suspicious looking eye. Okay. And now we can get, like, a minion that actually has really good AI. The Optic Staff. I'll get Durandal as well. The Optic Staff is competent. I would not want to fight Queen Slime without wings. I'm also out of gravitation potions, so I think wings are probably our next order of business. So let's go kill some wyverns. Oh, I got a steampunker. Do I kill? Don't think I kill. Yeah, we could shred the destroyer very easily with the Optic Staff. Very good destroyer weapon. Jetpack? I could just buy the jetpack. That's true. She is not selling it, though. It's not the right moon cycle. I got water candles. Especially when you post Golem in Master Mode, you're kind of stuck as mage. When you say kind of stuck, do you mean you can't kill the upcoming bosses, or you don't know what to do? How much damage does the Optic Staff do on paper? 37. Synergizes very well with whips, because there's so many different instances of damage. There we go. Will it die before I hit the ground? No, but it came close. 19. You tried Duke Fishron and failed. Okay, what is your current weapon? What is your current weapon, and do you have Spectre armor from the dungeon using Ectoplasm? Let me start there. Okay, now we need to actually get wings, though. Use the pistol thing from Golem. The heat ray? I think doing Frost Moon for the Razor Pine or, the Blizzard Staff are both good options. Yeah, the heat ray is not very good. Mage weapons. Martian Madness does have good, usable mage weapons, I think. I don't know about good. Laser Machine Gun and the Charged Blaster Cannon. I think Laser Machine Gun, at least, is decent. Charged Blaster Cannon, I think, is gimmicky. But better than, Heat Ray, I think. Betsy's Wrath is good, but if you can't kill Duke Fishron, getting through the DPS test of the Old One's army could be tricky. Wings. I mean, jungle. Let's go find the jungle temple. I still don't know where it is. And in doing so, I could hunt down moths. I have gotten a fucking traveling merchant, though, so I don't have a life form analyzer. Nor do I have hunter potions, which is mighty unfortunate. Let's go tear up the jungle a little. Could also try to find red devils in the underworld, but I find this to be more consistent. Could also get B-wings, potentially. That's the third piece of the Ancient Cobalt set, by the way. I have killed, that's a Snatcher. I've killed 9 Man-Eaters and gotten all 3 pieces of the, Ancient Cobalt set from them. But I still have not had a single Traveling Merchant or Blood Moon. Oh, the wizard's here. Yeah, I don't care about him. Making a map of the 13 colonies and have a small island, do you know where it goes? I have no idea what that is in reference to. Yeah, I remember the... Actually, fuck. The wizard's gonna take up a spawning slot, isn't he? Please stop getting caught on things. This is the one part of the optic staff that's a little bit annoying, is they tend to get caught in, small spaces like this a lot. Oh, the USA. You have a small island, do I know where it goes? No? I don't know what you're talking about. Please. I see. Yeah, let's... The reason I'm killing Hornets is because Hornets can drop the, Tattered B-Wing. By the way. Waters are being mighty annoying now. It looks like Delaware. You talking about Rhode Island? No, it's an island. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. What stuff to do before hard mode that would be a pain in hard mode? I don't know. What's the arrow payment? Oh, yo, B-Wing. That was easy. Okay. Hold on. Oh, my soul's right here. B-Wings. Let me swap out... I'll swap out Magic Luminescence now that I have wings. Sell the Yellets. Yeah, we got all 3 pieces now. I don't know if I've ever actually had all 3 pieces of the Ancient Cobalt set simultaneously. It's super rare to get dropped. And I think I'd usually throw it away if I'm farming in hard mode. Sure, we can fight Queen Slime now. Why not? I'll just summon her buffless and see what's up. I don't know. It's been a minute. Oh wait, I'm not in the hollow. Hollow's right over here. Where the Queen Slime at? Those are AoE. Right, yeah, that's an AoE. Random projectile spam. That's the Queen Slime I know. Yeah, lots of random projectile spam. The bouncy slimes. Rather, there weren't bouncy projectiles everywhere. This is why I don't like Queen Slime, and this is why I don't fight Queen Slime. Because, my god, this projectile spam is miserable. Could you not, please? Okay, go ahead, paste. Honestly, I'm inclined to think that the second phase is going to be easier than the first by virtue of not having the fucking pink bouncy slime bullshit. Come on, where is she? There she is. No, stop it! I don't want those random dipshit slimes. I really don't. That's annoying. Oh, yeah, that's not bad. If we had buffs, we probably would have been fine, though. Main thing to keep in mind there is, one, random dipshit slime's very annoying. Two, leave me alone. Okay, this would be a mild nuisance. I just moved my bed in the actual house. I'll just die a couple times here. I should have done this a while ago. There we go, Steampunk was coming to kill him. Yeah, it's the turning around part on Queen Slime and then having to go into the very large waves of, random projectile spam that was getting me there. Okay, get out. Spider armor, pygmy necklace, E-mine coat, summoner emblem. I could reforge some of my accessories if I look at it. Flanger staff, you, hat, spider staff, spider mask. Some of these to protect me. Okay, picked up everything. Maybe we're festive. We're going to the pumpkin seed. Alright, let's grab a couple buffs. Regen, Iron Skin, Night Owl, and Shine are going to help a lot here. Out of Daybloom, though, it looks like. Shine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Oh, Boots. Boots would help. And also do some reforging. Oh, we got hella money. You know, sure, let's go for the Coast, Tank Summoner, with Old One's Army armor mixing. Okay, or we can't get warding, so we'll just go with, I really want to do the Coast Tank Summoner. Do I play Calamity? I played Calamity once. I'm not sure I would consider that actively playing Calamity. Sell you. Sell. My trader's down here. Gel dye. I'll just sell it for money. That's a lot of money. Okay, Godly's fine. Put your drone off. Bit pricey. Let's find some stuff to sell. Did I enjoy playing? It was fun, but I wouldn't play it again. Yeah, sure, that's fine. I don't have that much money. Don't want to blow it all. Yeah, sure. Let's go fighter. Increasing the length of this runway would help a lot, I feel like. Or at least a bit. Certainly wouldn't hurt. Okay, let's try this again. Where is she? She's gonna teleport on me, isn't she? Yeah. The game had a big lag right there. I'm fine with her summoning her minions down there because they're not gonna be up here and annoying. Maybe that's the trick to the fight. Just, force her minions into an area where they're not going to be, really annoying. It's so hard for me to just, like, even determine what is going on with those minions. That she spawns. That seems to work fine. At least in Phase 2, she feels more controlled, which is generally more enjoyable, because if you can understand what the boss is doing, then dodging the boss feels more rewarding / satisfying. Damn it. That was on me. I like how gel is more damage the further in the game. King Slime versus Queen Slime. Yeah, this shouldn't be bad at all. For what it's worth, I've probably fought Queen Slime during a run. The only time that I think I've actually, like, fought Queen Slime is during, This is gonna be annoying. I don't feel like sitting here and waiting to kill this ghost with a copper short sword, but I don't really have much of a choice. During, I think, no crafting when I wanted Crystal Assassin armor. That was a long time ago. I don't actually remember how this fight plays out, just because I never do it, because the fight sucks. And, there's really no reason to do it. Even now, I feel like there's no reason to do this fight. I'm mostly just doing it to do it. I would be more than happy just skipping her entirely. Let me just pick up a gun. Go away. Go. Go away. Go. Go away. Go away. I feel like this is a good example, like what's going on right now, of the game being more interesting and or engaging on medium core than it would be on hardcore. And what I mean by that is, if I was playing on hardcore, I would not have died to Queen Slime any of these times, because I wouldn't have fought Queen Slime. Or if I did have to fight Queen Slime, I would have built my character in a very different way. So as to remove the risk of dying. But I don't have to care about dying here. So it's a good way to learn a bit. I am out of Day Bloom, but I can get more because it's daytime now. I don't need Oh, by the way, fun fact, herbs do actually grow faster on the surface. Because the game updates more frequently above 0 elevation, which leads to herbs actually growing faster. Neat little tidbit. Let me make some pumpkin pie. Seem to be out of pumpkin pie. Yeah, sure, why not? Honestly, the way that I would approach this fight genuinely is just extend the length of this platform so that I don't have to turn around. Or that I have to turn around very rarely. Like, that feels like the surefire way to not have to deal with Queen Slime's miserable projectile spam from all the ads. This thing's gonna drop a unicorn, isn't it? So let's do that. Let's give us some space here. I'm sure it'll come in handy later. There's some way we can incorporate this platform to benefit us in the later game, I'm sure. Probably try to go ahead and kill all 3 mechs tonight. By the way, I've been playing a lot of Brutal Orchestra recently. The game that I had played on stream, I think it was Monday, after Patreon had voted for it. Honestly, it's a really good roguelike. I would recommend it. Yo, you know what I could do? Hold on. No, get up here. 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 I could make a flask of Coast Flames, and that would apply Coast Flames to the slimes, and that would help me kill them after whipping them a bit. And that would probably help clean up the minions. Let's go do that. Fine, and viewing station. Oh, 5's enough. Oh, we need more bottles. Do I have sand? I don't think I do. Oh, I have 83 sand. That should be plenty. Okay. Bottles. Wobbles. And then the viewing station out here. Yeah, there we go. Flasks. Okay, sure, let's go kick Queen Slime's ass. We should be fine now. And if not, then we'll just ignore Queen Slime and go kill them next, because I don't want to be doing this all night. Queen Slime isn't a fun boss to fight. Oh wait, there's the corruption now. Go further this way. Alright, she is over here. Come on, stop with the bouncy. Nobody likes the bouncy. Although, I will say, bouncy balls, big fan. Not these, but like, just... like, bouncy balls that, like, children's toy? Big fan. Don't want to deal with the guys that shoot the bouncy pink ball. I really don't. Would be cool, Optic Staff, if you actually attacked her. She should be dead here. She was, in fact, dead here. Not even close. Okay, on to... probably Destroyer next. Destroyer. I need Rotten Chunks and Souls of Night. I have neither. Actually, do I have Rotten Chunks? Oh, I do have Rotten Chunks. Never mind. Must have picked them up randomly. But Souls of Night. Oh god, it's gonna be like Underground Desert. I need 3 Souls of Light and 9 Souls of Night. So let me go underground and go get those. Is it this way? No, it's this way. This is where I was farming spiders. Let me do something real quick. Okay, I'll just check my Discord messages. Okay, what does Summoner Hard Mode progression look like? I guess Hollowed Armor. And then... Optic for Plantera? It's probably fine. Yeah, sure. Let's build a Plantera arena, though. I might do that off stream. I don't know. I don't like arena building on stream. I just find it really boring. Doesn't take too long to build a Plantera arena, but... I'd rather start the stream with just fighting Plantera instead of starting the stream with, like, an hour of looking for the temple, finding life food, etc. Although if I let a lot of... That's just spooky armor after Hollow and possibly Pillow Fight. Summoner doesn't have a Pillow Fight armor. Does it? Oh, you get Pillow Fight. Alright, 9 souls a night. No, but if you wanted to. I see. Coast Flames would be nice to have. Yeah, I feel like with Queen Slime, it was mostly just trying to remember the absolute mess that fight is, because I haven't fought her in a long time. And then once I got a feel for how the fight needed to flow, it went a lot better. So, 9 Souls of Night, and... Although, if I want Hollowed Armor, I may need to fight a mech boss again. Because I used a lot of my hollowed bows making the Durandal and... Do I have Blade Staff? I didn't end up getting it, no. I don't really care, though. Because I don't intend to use Blade Staff much. I wasn't killing Queen Slime to try to get the Blade Staff. I was just killing Queen Slime to kill Queen Slime. Oh, Red Devil. If you didn't know, Red Devils do massive truckloads of damage with their projectiles. They hit really fucking hard. This thing died somewhere underground. Like, they can straight one-shot you in Master Mode with a projectile. Or at least very close to one-shot you. Especially as a summoner with low defense. They're not an enemy I want to take lightly. Especially because I'm in a mildly inconvenient spot to get back to. I'll save the wizard just so he stops showing up. Yeah, it's dumb. If luck is against you, you're screwed. I don't think there's very much luck with Red Devils, if that's what you're talking about. Like, they have a slow-moving, easy-to-dodge projectile. Rune Wizards are more of the random RNG, they can just fuck you over enemy. Because they can teleport in front of you. These will teleport on top of you, if you're moving fast enough. Yeah, it is Daniel. What is your name pronounced like? Is it Daniel? Is it Denial? Is it just Daniel spelled really weirdly? Like, I mean, look at this Red Devil, right? That is not a difficult projectile to dodge. In fact, it's really easy to dodge. And you're gonna feel really bad if you actually get hit by it, because it's so easy to dodge. But if it does hit you, it hits super hard. Daniel, okay. Depends on luck whether you get one shot. Oh, that's what you mean, the damage roll. I mean, not necessarily. If you have enough defense, you just won't get one shot. But if you're squishy, I think... it can hit within a one-shot range. We need one more Soul of Night. devil doing? Oh, a fire feather. With enough tank, you can survive Dungeon Guardian. Yes. You cannot survive the Empress of Light. Is your most played game? Yes. One more Soul of Night, please. The vast majority of my playtime, though, is in Ranger and Melee. I pretty much never play Mage or Summoner. I play Summoner sometimes. I never play Mage. In fact, I don't think I have ever actually done a full Mage playthrough. There's a soul up there. Why? Because I don't like Mage. I don't want to play Mage. Extractinator. My issue with Mage? I don't like it. That's my issue with it. If I wanted to stay far away from something and shoot them, I would play Ranger. Do Duke Fish wrong? No, I want to have fun for the rest of the game. Doing Duke Fish Run is just a shortcut to not having fun for the rest of the game. Empress of Light. I am free Plantera. I cannot fight the Empress of Light. God, Hunter is hot. He is so hot. Yeah, Souls of Light is what I need next. Get some Souls of Light. Imagine we made Empress of Light pre-mech. I mean, the problem is, hard mode Terraria is really, really bad with progression breaks because of how drastic the number scaling gets. Which is why Duke Fishron just ruins the entire game until you get to the pillars and the cultist. Because everything is such a joke if you have Fishron's weapons. And so, unlike pre-hard mode, where numbers are small, and, you'll get unbalanced by doing things out of order, but it's not, you can fight pretty much any boss straight out of the beginning of the game, and you might have a challenge, but it'll be reasonable to do, and you'll be rewarded appropriately. Whereas in hard mode, it's just, oh yeah, by the way, you can just, skip the entirety of hard mode, basically, by going and killing Duke Fishron first. But the thing is, early hard mode is, one of the most fun parts of the game. And you're just taking one of the most fun parts of the game and just ruining it. And skipping immediately to the part of the game that sucks. Which is, the post-golem slogfest of lunatic cultist pillars, and all of that. You're removing a lot of the fun part and just trying to skip to the part that sucks. Okay. I'm gonna get 9 Souls of Light. By the way, just for the sake of pointing it out, I still have not had a single Traveling Merchant or Blood. That's my second Magic Quiver, though. Is Phoenix Skeleton the first boss in a playthrough with higher than Master Mode stats and reworked? Is there anything noteworthy? I mean, what do you mean by noteworthy? You can see the interest in destroying bosses for a lot of progression. Just impressive show of skill. I'm not the person to ask about whether or not something is impressive. I can't answer that question. I react the same way to telling me they did something really impressive in the in a game, to someone telling me like they had a really good cheeseburger last night. Like, you did that? Wow, cool. That's nice. I'm not a good person to judge those metrics. God. One of the... I've mentioned this a couple times in a few videos and live streams before. Not anytime recently, because it hasn't come up recently. Sir? Sir! Sir! Okay. As soon as I ignore him. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, right. Projectile noise is how I would describe it. Just, like, the spam and stream of constant projectiles that you can't really, no, it's not a bug, it's just very, unlikely, RNG. I haven't had a, goblin invasion, either, aside from the first one, or a pirate invasion. I haven't had anything related to the passage of time occur. Aside from, like, NPC spawning. Okay, mech bosses. Prime first? I don't know. Sure. Why not? Doesn't make much difference to me. 3 light, 3 night. 3 you, and then... Is it 35? Oh no, it's only 30. I don't know why I thought it was 35. Sparkle Slime Balloon. So Skeletron. Our arena should be fine for Skeletron. Maybe I'll put another life heart lantern. A flask of ghost flames too. I plan to get sanguine staff if I do get a blood moon. No, I don't have a place set up to fight Dread Nautilus. Like, even if I got a blood moon, I don't have a good fishing setup to reliably fish up Dread Nautilus. Actually, change your Gmod language to Chinese. Change it back. How do you accidentally change your language to Chinese? You can't read? Hang on. Settings, language, English. I'll grab some more campfires. And you know, I'll add another layer to this arena. Could come in handy for Skeletron. Do the box cheese? Oh no, they patched that. In 1.4.4. But the thing is, like, I'm at the point where I have the optic staff. So, like, I'm fine in terms of minions until at least Plantera. And even then, optic staff is fine for Plantera. Yeah, they nerfed Sanguine. They nerfed Sanguine and made Dread Nautilus harder to kill. Because they patched the cheese. Found Optic to be one of the worst minions in the game for on-tier stuff? Really? Why? They adjusted Optic Staff in 1.4.4. Like, it has... The iframing issues that it used to have are not nearly as prominent. Also eviscerates the Destroyer, which is nice. A blade because the AI is just so good. If you're in an open space, the Optic Staff has good AI. Not the best, but like, it's functional. It works. Motivus is fine. How much do I want to go for the Coast Summoner build? I do really want to go for the Blade Staff with Sharptooth and Stinger Necklace, also shred the Hell Destroyer by fully ignoring its defense besides the tail. Yeah, but the Optic Staff also shreds the hell out of it by having really strong piercing. And also just higher base damage. Like, you... I'm not saying that the Blade Staff is bad, but Blade Staff is arguably easier to get. That's a hell of an argument. A Black Lens is a 1 in 100 drop from, since you don't have to beat a mech for it. But you have to beat a mech. You don't have to beat Queen Slime. And Queen Slime is also way more annoying than any of the mech bosses. Because God, her projectile spam is really annoying. I would not consider Sanguine or Blade to be easier to get than the Optic Staff. Sanguine requires you to wait for a rare event and then also, well, evidently rare event given how little it's happened. Maybe Slime is not that bad to deal with if you have the black spot or a good long platform to constantly run up on that's high. Okay. One of those requires doing a pirate invasion, which I also haven't had happen. And the other one requires a lot of building. Like, pretty much every boss in the game is really easy if you have a good long platform to constantly run on that's high up in the air. You got a good long platform that's high up in the air? Shit, you've killed 2 out of 3 mech bosses. The Destroyer and the Twins. Oh, I don't know my bewitching table buff. Sure. Where is he? Stop it. There's some time we don't have is the will to cheese bosses. Or events. Look, the Optic Staff is probably my favorite minion in the game. I will not stand for Optic Staff slander. It's just 2 little guys. It's cool. It's the two dudes. The eyes. Random gastropod hitting me for half my HP. Gotta love it. Prime's laser being annoying. Move to the left. Oh, that's what Prime is. He's off to the left. Okay, get out of the hollow. Okay, don't move your song. Oh, okay, we passed our house. Good to know. A bit laser hand. Laser hand is annoying. Hunter potion would be nice to see these random enemies. That gastropod hitting me was not something I expected, and threw me off a bit. Get Terra Prisma post Plantera usually. I don't play Summoner, so I don't really get the Terra Prisma. Or use any of these weapons, because I just don't play Summoner much. Stop it. Game's been stuttering a lot today. I don't know why. Can you stop hitting me with random things, Skeletron, please? Usually, it's been a while since I've done this, but there was a point in time when I was doing, hardcore whipless summoner runs, where I would fight Skeletron with spiders in For the Worthy. And as part of that, I had to, like, dodge around, and then whenever he would start spinning, I would unsummon all of my spiders and then summon them back on top of him, and he moved just slow enough that the spiders would cling to him. And you could just lead Skeletron around, and constantly resummon the spiders to, actually hit him. I won't say the Optic Staff is particularly good for Skeletron. It's more of a crowd control minion, and this is evidenced by the fact that he's taking damage at the same rate as all of his hands. Or roughly the same way. His hands have less HP, but they're all whittling down together, which is not how you want to fight Skeletron. Okay. We got time for closing. If I could kill Skeletron in 5 minutes, I should be able to kill the Destroyer in less than that. These random enemies are being mildly annoying. Where is he? There he is. Walk right into a cloak, though. This is part of what I was getting at earlier. Skeletron Prime and the Destroyer showcase this idea well. The idea of projectile noise, where I, at a glance, struggle to determine. Usually I look at the screen and go, is something moving? If something is moving, it is a danger to me. I need to move away from it. But I can't really do that when I have minions shooting projectiles all over the place, which makes it considerably more difficult to react and respond to what's going on. It's also not a good arena to fight the Destroyer in. Ideally, you kind of want to jump left and right over him in a semicircle, which I can't really do super well here. Come on, hit the Destroyer, please. There we go. We're gonna have to actually increase our DPS here. Ah, the damn Wandering Eye. It's gonna kill me. Just got hit by a random Wandering Eye there. How many times have I died? I died once at the very beginning of the game. I died once to the Wall of Flesh because my arena wasn't long enough. I think I died like twice to Queen Slime. I died there to a Wandering Eye. Did you slash death? I told you how many times I died. It was 1, 2, 5. I mean, 7. Oh, wait, that's right. When I died to Queen Slime, I got stun-locked by some of her random minions here twice. But, like, those were meaningless deaths. Those didn't really constitute anything. And death counts are also a weird thing, because, like, while I died several times, that's not really indicative of anything, because I'm playing in a way that I'm fine with dying. Like, I'm intentionally doing things knowing that I have the risk of dying. It's not like I'm playing hardcore. Yeah, ideally, I'd probably fight the Destroyer more, probably closer to Skeletron's arena. I want something like a semicircle with a pit in the middle. That would be my ideal setup. I was kind of forced to be more aggressive than I would have liked there, owing to running out of time. Which is ultimately what led to me dying. Okay, killed Prime though. Yeah. Balloon. Yeah, it goes there. Alright, see you, Daniel. I am only going to be streaming until I kill the Destroyer, which should be the next night. Realistically. Okay, well, we gotta go get more souls tonight. Unfortunately, I opted to, get Souls of Light and not Souls of Night. So we need to go get some more. Not too much of an issue, though. Oh, a giant bat banner. Okay, well, we should still have enough rotten chunks for the Destroyer. And we certainly have the iron for it. It's really just, oh. Just the souls. We got a merchant back. I felt unusually quickly, though. It fell. Not that time. Maybe the coved corners is drop off faster. That felt normal. If I do this... Yeah, it feels like I fall, but I guess it is just the coved corner. There's lava in there. Oh, where is everything? There we go. There's one soul tonight. I think I have one soul right now, but I only need 5. God, can I get a soul? Not much reason to use Cursed Flame against the Destroyer. Oh, Geode. Yeah, I feel like with a lot of these fights, the main things that have been punishing me, which have been exacerbated because I'm playing as Summoner with low defense, are just random additional enemy spawns. Not everything. There've definitely been times I've gotten hit by bosses, but I certainly feel the pain of being hit by enemies and actually taking damage from them. Let me put down a water candle. I don't have any platforms. I'll just have to hold it. Where is everything? Oh, hey, Zoto. Oh, well, welcome. 3 Souls of Night. I get a soul? 2 souls, specifically? At least whips go through walls. Yeah. Maybe some of them over here. Oh, this should get us to enough souls, surely. There we go. Okay, back home. Yeah, souls are fright now, too. Okay, 6 Souls of Night. 5 Iron Bow. That's 10. 5 Iron Bows. Mechanical Worm. Make some more greater healing potions. Why not? Regen. Iron Skin. Shine, Night Owl. Make a summoning potion too. That would come in handy here. Put these in here. Yeah, that should be fine. I could slap down my sentry too. That's not my inventory. I don't care enough to go get it out. Well, I guess I'll fight. Might just fight the Destroyer over here. That looks like a pretty solid place. Just keep jumping back and forth, though. A couple of buffs. Recall potion. Oh no, I have platforms. Some platforms. And then... yeah. And worst case scenario, we just recall back home, heal up a bit, and continue the fight over here. Would have gone fine last night had we not had the timing issues. Oh, it's back here. Let me also close this off. That should do it. And this is this. Okay. Not the best pit I've ever seen, but it'll do. Quite a small pit, actually, but it'll do. Let me put this in the middle. So also hopefully save the issue of enemies spawning on top of me. And then just falling down. Stop it. And regardless of whether I succeed or fail, I'll probably end the succeed or fail. Yeah, I'll probably end the stream after this because I'm getting tired. I should have brought my bed with me. I'll just go do this. Where is my bed? Is it all the way over here? Ah, it's all the way over here. I should move it indoors and set my spawn in there so I don't keep spawning out in the open. Let's spawn up here with the demolitionist. Give myself a minute. And let's go. I will be very annoyed if a blood moon happens tonight because I would oh, my internet's dying right now. Could you stop doing that? Please? Could you stop doing that? Okay, looks like it's stabilized. Bit of a lag spike there. This is quite a small pit. I would have liked it if this was a bit bigger. Both length and depth. I'll put down the clinger staff too. Wouldn't hurt. Find my whip for a second there. Okay, now that we actually have a more appropriate arena for the Destroyer, this fight is drastically easier. I should have just come over here to begin with, but I really wanted to finish him on the same night as Skeleton. Our damage is drastically better, and we are getting hit way less. The ideal situation with the Destroyer, in my opinion at least, is to essentially jump in semicircles around him, because you can't dodge lasers. Not explicitly. Like, if the laser's coming at you, you just need to move out of its way. And by going in semicircles with him being below you, you can continue attacking him, while generally avoiding the lasers and the probes. This isn't a perfect arena. I'd like to be a bit deeper and a little bit wider. But it works fine enough for this. Had we had an arena like this, we easily would have, Oh, nice, we got Falling Cyrus's, too. Would have killed him last night. I'd like some of those hearts, but they're all the way on the ground. I don't want to go down there. We got some stuff lit up. The difference that fighting a boss in an appropriate arena makes. I feel like it's especially prevalent with Summoner because I couldn't just walk around. Oh, nice, we got enough hollow bows for the full hollow armor set too. I can just walk around and dodge him because I need to maintain a certain proximity in order for the optic staff to actually be effective. Because if you get too far away from your minions, they won't do anything. So I had to something like this where I could keep close was very helpful. Okay, and let's make hollowed armor. It's hood, chest, greaves. Okay. Well, that's gonna be it for the day. Left off in a good spot. Destroyer dead, Twins dead, Prime dead, Wall of Flesh dead, Queen Bee dead, Eater of Worlds dead, Skeletron dead. That was what we did today. And tomorrow, if I make a Plantera Arena off-stream, and Mindful Life Food off-stream, I should really just beat the game tomorrow, hopefully. There'll be a decent amount of tedium with Pumpkin Moon farming and potentially dying to the Empress of Light, because I am not used to dodging her in a post-Plantera setup. So it might be a bit of a learning process there, but should be fine. Still no Blood Moon or Traveling Merchant though. In the entire time that we have been playing, there has not been a single Traveling Merchant or a single Blood Moon. Hey, Mooded, YT. Unfortunately, you caught the end of the stream. I'm just about to end here. Hop inside a Rainwood Slugcat. I'm gonna destroy this entrance here. Now that it's hard mode. Gonna play terrain a little bit. Well, I had neither before. Doing this. Lawnmower only was the most recent thing I did, and whether or not that constitutes playing Terraria is an interesting question. We're about 8 hours in now. You at Undertale phase right now? Well, I'm gonna head to bed for the night. That's about 9 p.m. Tomorrow is Thursday, and I will be streaming earlier in the day than I have been now. I've been doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I've been streaming at 4 p.m. Eastern time, and Thursday, Friday, I'm gonna be doing noon Eastern time, which is when I usually stream. Just haven't been streaming these past couple days. Yeah. Bye, everyone.